Hello. I'm not gonna. I was gonna say I'm not gonna waste your time too much. We're gonna jump straight into it almost. The game is about to start. Nigma and Boom Boys just played, and that series is over. And now it's Yandex versus Vision. The moment. Oh. Hello. Oh. There we go.
I think everybody started realizing that
Oh,
a
there
little
must
bit
be
of
pausing.
split push is always good to have.
Also, Puppy is a fucking lad. Dude's fucking massive. Uh-oh. Not again. Okay. It seems like they've mostly fixed that. There's been a lot of this kind of shit lately. And my Twitch is also... Oh, sorry, my YouTube is also fucked. I've never seen this happen, but the... Let me see here. If I do it like this, maybe. My thing is just weird. Live. This one is live right now. This is so hard to navigate. I sound like such a fucking boomer. What? Live controller. That must be it. Yeah. Okay. So like basically the chat is dead. I've never seen that before on YouTube, so there's nothing I can do about that. Basically, I will not be able to see any chat. Not that there's usually too much on YouTube, but still. Never seen the chat. There's like that monkey that's like something went wrong. I've never seen that before. So I guess chat must just be really unstable on YouTube. 17 black.
F9,
So good.
F9.
Yeah. So some mail might be done. Apparently, like it's a really touching exit interview with Samuel. That's fucking sad. If he was actually crying, I feel for him.
Battle begins.
I feel like when these people play, and they say stuff like this is probably going to be my last TI before it's over, I feel like that's mentally not very smart to do. That's like you saying like, and I know like boxers do that too, where it's like this is my last fight and stuff, but it feels more like it ends up like harming you mentally, where you're like, this is my last one, I gotta make it count, and then you like stress a bit, you know. It could also be he just pulls a fucking EG and goes like, anyway, I'm back. I don't know. Like, reminder that Fear said like 5 or 10 times that he was retiring, and he never did. I actually think he, I don't want to say finally, but I think he finally did end up going like, okay, I'm done. Apparently he's a crypto bro now. What is it with fucking esport people retiring, basically, or like they stop playing at a higher level, and they just... I mean, becoming a coach or like a manager or something is like quite normal, but a lot of them fucking go and become crypto bros for some reason. It even happened to like the best Korean player in StarCraft. It's really weird. There must just be like some kind of like thing. Gonna chase that high. No money, no money, no money. It is basically, it's not really, but it depends how you do it. It could be a form of gambling.
Better not catch you littering, bro. I usually like my trees to myself. I'll make an exception.
I could have, we have like a saying in Danish, which is like, I could have spared, I guess, but Luna is like, I could have allowed, even though it's not me to allow. But it would have been nice to at least see Sumail in the finals, I think. For his own sake. Having to retire and not feeling satisfied is not a nice thing. Or not having to, but deciding to retire. Lots of Terraplane. I'll just take one from Watson. Wait, he doesn't have my... Does he have the same color as me? No. Not quite. I was gonna say, mine is like beautifully pink. Like very bright pink. Looks a bit similar though. Oh, his is like dark. Okay, mine is like completely bright pink. If anything, I should really pay attention to what Watson does as well. I think it was Mumu that said I should play more Terrorblade. I know how to do it really well, and he's a good kind of like solo hero. I agree. This is what I said yesterday as well. And then here you decide. Again, it's not a guarantee, it depends a little bit, but this is the most common way to do it. WE. You don't really need Guardian Sprint on double 2. Unless you have to survive or you can get a kill with it. So that's why you hold it. Like, that's literally why he's not skilling. Yeah, there you go. That's purely because he went in on Maledict there. I was gonna say, I'm almost surprised I didn't go for that. I would have done that immediately. You can't heal it, so it's worth a lot.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I feel like people need to not be afraid of just immediately going for Tombstone if they can tank it. Like, it's 125 gold, and you really punish Undying for it. And if he doesn't have Soul Rip, he doesn't have Soul Rip. And most Undyings do go, you know, 2-0-1, which is the normal build. So you can just add, until he's level 4, you can just go for it. Unless you're gonna die and you have to run away, of course. But there, I feel like they should just have attacked it. No brains. And then you usually skill Guardian Sprint at 4.
Dire structures are fortified.
I should play more Slaughter as well. But, you know. I feel like I'm more beholden to what my support does. So. Playing Clara and being behind is not fun. It's not. I honestly feel like that's why he has a low win rate. I don't actually think the hero is bad at all. But I think what he suffers from is that if he has a bad support, he can't recover farm. Underlord farms mega fast. Axe farms mega fast. Beastmaster farms mega fast. Like, even if you beat them, Darkseer, same thing. You can't really stop these heroes from achieving good value, even if you destroy them on lane. They'll still just recover. Clara doesn't just recover. He doesn't. He can't just go jungle and fix. Like, he used to be pretty decent, but now everyone else is just basically better. Holy shit, he is destroying him here.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier
That is some
has been
dickhead behavior. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry. Sorry. It's funny because Nightclass said it was aiming for Watson. He just did nothing. Man, I miss old Terrorblade.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower.
And this is like the, I don't want to say new build, but people are starting to not play him with Q. I think that's one of those like, that's not like the default best build. That's lane specific as well. There are times where you want to get it. It's like an insane slow. 15% slow for 5 seconds is kind of nuts. But we're talking like you have like a kill combo. And, you know, even then. I also miss his old way he would take away HP, but he is better this way. Honestly. I had the whole pipe build for him. That was really fun though. You were fucking mecha tanky. I still wish it was I don't know, Old Illusions. Dark Unity makes the hero more boring to play. Maybe.
Radiant are scanning.
Watson, you are really good at last hitting online. Also, it's very nice and easy to whatchamacallit. It's very nice and easy to
Has fallen.
juggle illusions with Terrorblade because you keep getting like a new entity, so you can like just use brute keybinds to go doop, 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 like that. Instead of Naga where you have to go like that, for example. Or holy shit, how did I ever play old Naga with 5, 6, 7, 8? Jesus. What I fear for you guys is this guy
Dire
getting
are
fat.
scanning.
I've been playing a bit of Lone Druid. Every Lone Druid game I play is mega hard because the same thing almost always happens. I win lane and then my support fucks off and then there's 3 to 4 people on my lane and I can't just go back there because now my mid has lost and it threatens me top and I just sit jungle and I get late axe. It sucks. I think it's 3 or 4 games of that. But I've won every Lone Druid lane. I haven't lost a single one. It's just that every time I win it, my support just fucks off and never comes back. No ward, no sentry. They just fucking disappear.
Radiant's middle tower.
This is such a
under
cool
attack.
little thing. This is such a fucking Han thing to do. What he's doing here. I've been seeing him doing that. Because then he stacks it. I'll never fucking forget. And this is like old. We're talking like 13, 14 years ago at this point. I'll never forget seeing this shit here. In a semi-pro game we played. With No-Tail doing this. And we were fucking like, what is he doing? What the fuck is he trolling? And we realized what he did was that he took a creep wave and he brought it mid to his mid,
Dire's top tower
which was
under
himself.
attack.
And then he got like a level lead against our mid and beat the shit out of him. And we were like, we had never seen that before. Like, we were pretty bad back then, like in general, like as a whole,
Tower is under
every
attack.
player, compared to now. But that was some next level shit at the time.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
And in Han, like they've now changed that. You could just do this here.
Are
Like,
scanning.
no problemo. It was they were dire though, if memory serves.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's insane how much more worth there is in creeps. It's not even fucking funny here. I missed one. Oh, when was it I got Magnum? 23? It's way too late. You're supposed to get it at like a 21 minimum. We also lost, but yeah. Like I said, I don't know what it is, and it's specifically when I play Lone Druid. People just fuck off. With Mumu, I could play it probably just fine. And I can't tell if it's because they're bored or what it is, but it's like you just can't. Like, he's kind of greedy, Lone Druid, and he has high kill potential, but not if you leave. The thing is, he's very easy to actually like kill with the rotation, but he's also very likely to kill you if he has help. So it's like it's a weird one because of like how Entangle works. I'm still surprised that people fucking max Spirit Link. It shouldn't be faster for farming mathematically. It really shouldn't. Like, sure, you move faster, but you should be able to double bull camps and farm faster with Entangle and threaten more. Not that you want to fight too much, but still.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Fetch. Fuck. The shield. Ashley didn't shield that one. Dude, fucking Watson, man. I mean, it's honestly between him and fucking Satanic, this tournament of who's the best carry. Like, Yatoro, I feel like it's like a top 3 right now for me. It's like Satanic, Watson, Satanic, and then Yatoro third probably is in what I've seen so far. I feel like Yatoro's playing really good. Now I can't remember his team. It's like, wait, did they get left out? Spirit. Wait. I forgot. No, they beat Liquid. They beat Liquid. They did beat Liquid. I honestly think those are the top 3 players right now. And Satanic has so much room to grow because, I mean, Spry young lad. I'm hoping he doesn't stagnate and he just gets better and better. Could be he technically peaks now.
Radiant's middle tower is under
You never
attack.
know.
Are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The ever so common Clara build. You can Aghanims though, yuck. I really don't like Aghanims on Clara anymore. Aghanims on Clara isn't bad, but holy fuck, it's one of those that feels so outdated compared to when it was released. When he got it, it was like, okay, you basically can't kill him. It made him so mega tanky, it was hilarious. Now it feels like it really is just kind of like... Remind me? 22 HP regen isn't even all that much. Like, the status resistance is nice, but... Seriously. Like, I look at those bonuses now, I'm like, it's not worth 4.2. It's good against this. And it's good against, like, you know. I don't know. I just think it's such a hilariously weak Aghanim compared to what it used to be. And it used to really be OP.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Let's hope this doesn't become another... This guy just takes over the game with Bear, huh? Also, small thing, but he's not a... He's actually inefficiently not putting the stick on the Bear. So the Bear has one less stat.
Dire's bottom tower is
If we want to really go fucking Red Hip mode, there's no reason for this. Put it over on the Bear. Or, you know, sell it, but there's no reason to not give the Bear one more stat. It's so funny that Divine Shell can do that.
Radiant are scanning.
That's me after playing offlane for 3 games. Can I play a game after this? I don't know. I feel like I will have to start being a bit more scared of playing on my main account, especially during weekdays as well. Weekend, sorry. And it's Saturday today. Saturday plus TI Dota? Oh, this is like the worst days I could play. Heck, I even think most of next week is going to be kind of cursed because it's going to be post-TI week. And people will be like, check this
Radiant's
shit.
bottom tower is under attack.
There must be a shard coming his way, yeah? Again, you can't really... Slaughter has sadly become such a rigid hero in how you can play him. I remember my Slaughter guide where I'm like, you can go Midas, Echo, or Armlet. You should actually do it before you get Blink. Nowadays, if you say that, people will fucking flay you alive. I say nowadays. I recommended like 2-3 years ago. And even then, we were on a precipice where it's not even like that good to do anymore. Now, I agree, it's too slow. You kind of can't. Farm an Armlet or an Echo.
Courier has been killed.
You kind of also need BKB too much, so... Which also sucks. That's just sad. Okay. That's on, bro. He almost has thing on Satanic. Oh, Pango. I used to be so good at this hero. Give me back my 4 strikes and I would do double javelin build. I actually would prefer if they do that, if they lower the damage per strike, but they bring him back 4 strikes, it's just better. Alas, here we are.
Dire are scanning.
It's literally beautiful sunshine,
Radiant's bottom tower is
but
under
I can
attack.
just hear it raining. 20 minutes. 20 minutes.
People say I talk too much. Invisibility.
I could also play more Sanking, but I feel like he's so greedy. I never really like showing up with this ultimate because it just feels
Dire's
trashy.
middle tower is under attack.
Before you have
Dire's
Aghanims anyway.
structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning.
I really would like to play Sanking again, if only that it was the old dust changes. But again, honestly, the more I think about it, the more the new map has just ruined so many things. More wards, more sentries, dust was overbuffed, but it kind of needed it because bigger thing. Playing old Sanking was so fucking fun, where you would make people waste so much time on you. It felt really good. It was a bit like playing Bounty, but crazier.
Radiant's top tower
He's
is under
fucking dead. That shit hurts.
Dire are scanning.
And remember, spell damage. It's always louder I use an example for spell damage. Because it looks like it. Well,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
oh, fucking Lina. But she's dead now. Oh. Eat. Fucking slaughter curse.
Dire's bottom tower is under
You take pure damage. That and the bear together is just disgusting. Problem is, you can't remove this guy's armor. I mean, you can, but at most you're gonna bring him down to like probably when he has like a butterfly and stuff, like what, 20, 25?
Radiant's middle tower.
I think
is
Parrish are
falling.
gonna run the game over now with Satanic, sadly. Sadly, but I think he's gonna go nuts on the bear. Wait, I know this build. That's funny. Yep.
Radiant are scanning.
Also, the thing is, I know why I don't win with fucking, not with Satanic, with the Lundrit. He falls into the category of what I've been talking about. He's a reactionary hero. He doesn't actively play the game, he reacts to everything his team is doing, I feel. Sure, once you're like really fat with a Shadow Blade, you can run around and do stuff. He's not even there yet, and this is Satanic playing him. Granted, this is not his best game at all on the hero, but now, 23 minutes. And even then, you kind of want to also have Silver Edge. Like, it takes a long time before you can actively play the game. And 20 minutes is too long for any hero for me. Like, I'd love to. It's why the fucking Spectre game was kind of... I keep saying it's difficult. The movie was like, it's easy. And it was easy. But it's why the game wasn't 25 to 30 minutes long. Because I couldn't actively just win. I had to react to my team finally doing something. People are so fucking bad at starting shit. Everyone just waits until other people make a first move. And I was gonna say, that shit doesn't win Dota. It depends a little bit on hero picks and stuff.
I just need you to know.
But, so let's say, like, you get to this point with Lone Raid, where you can just do this with the bear. If everyone AFK farms on your side, you can't do anything. That's what also often happens when I play him. Like, mid will be AFK farming here, the offlaner will be farming here and not really do anything. You can't really do anything because they're just gonna go for the bear. Now, obviously, it's not gonna happen here because this is fucking Pro Dota, so it's way different. But yeah, it kind of sucks. It's always happened to me as well. This is not like, oh, New Age Dota. No, this happened to me when I played Arc Warden as well. Notoriously speaking, people would just stop playing the map, and now I'm just 1v5ing with a fucking illusion. Globally. It's weird. I'm not sure. It feels like a monkey paw curse for me. It's like, when I play this type of hero, people must stop playing, and then I must try and win solo globally. Very weird. I feel like when I play NP, I have more chance of people like actually just going in for stuff and I'm just supporting and help. I don't know. Same thing. Just react to everything, but... If only Slardar could farm better. He can farm pretty fast, but it's too mana intensive and it's just not what the hero wants to do anymore. Aghanim. Ooh, I remember when you had what was it, like 2-3 second cooldown during roll? We don't get that anymore either, do we? That is huge. Ooh. Like I said, I feel like it's a slow decline from here. Like, Satanic is, by all accounts, just really good at using the bear. YouTube chat is just dead.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Yo, my dude.
Soldier's fortune.
That actually is better as well. You get 6p that way.
Illusion.
This is when the bear is really scary. Once you have Silver Edge plus Mjolnir plus Aghanim's plus Shard, and then pair with a BKB, it's just not fun anymore. There was that game with Ahmed where he just fucking was like GG, and it was like a race GG at 15 minutes or whatever.
Radiant are scanning.
Pretty bad.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
These stuff. I mean, I kind of hope Watson wins with TB. Just give me a reason to play him more.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Terrabate is one of those heroes where you can, you know, lose lane and still fucking have amazing farm with him though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Thank
Radiant's
you.
bottom tower is under attack.
71 fucking physical damage resist. It looks ridiculous.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Why Brute fuck Brooch fucks him up big time. Brooch is just such a weird item. Brooch is such a weird item. Like, if you put the Brooch on the bear here, it's like insane, but at the same time, it's also a... The problem is that Brooch is just, by all accounts, an inferior damage item to its contemporary, which is Daedalus. Like, it's kind of insane how much worse it is. But yeah. One changes the attack to do 225. The other one does another roll for, like, if you hit again for another attack that does 80% of your attack damage as bonus melee damage. So it's just like, it's so weird, basically. I wonder if that has a... I wonder if that has an eternal cooldown or not, though, for Pango. There's no idea. It's just a weird item. I feel like they should buff it. It's cool. I really like Brooch when you could activate it, but the problem was it was very cheesy. It was also expensive. Where's the bear? There's the bear.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I feel like I'm gonna try something on the Elder count today, depending do a bit of an experiment.
Radiant's bottom tower has
We shall see.
fallen.
Seeing 9 class playing such traditional supports is insane. I say Coddle is like more seen as a mid now, but I mean, it was insane. Honestly, Aghanims here would be so fucking good as well. I just learned illusions for some reason can't fuck with Ignis Vatus from the looks of it. What was it I was playing? Was it I think it was Lundred. The Lundred bear cannot hit Will of Wisp for some reason. That it feels off. I think it's a bug. I don't know. It shouldn't work. Well, sorry, it should work, but like it shouldn't work like that is what I meant. You can't even make like only a heroes can hit it. It is a hero though. Excuse me. Is he actually going Aghanims? Okay, he's a lane. Because I was gonna say, dude, Axe is so fucking trashy. Huh. Yeah. It is another one. Looks like they're fighting one another. They kind of almost are. What the fuck?
Dire are scanning.
Oh. The difference here though is whenever I play with the bear, people don't give a shit. Here, like, he creates so much space by virtue of just using the bear. Good no wrong. Yeah. Beginning of the end, man. Beginning of the end. This is so fucking difficult.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Honestly, he feels a bit like Tinker adjacent as well. Lundred, where it's like, don't give him this type of game, you're gonna regret it. That's another reason why I won't be able to play Tinker either. Tinker is also a pure reactionary hero. Tinker, you literally wait
Radiant's
and
middle tower
play
is
around
under
where your teammates are. Like, if your teammates are slightly winning, it's so nice and free to play him, honestly. You just port in and help them with Blink so easily. But I'm almost always behind. Not on mid, but like thingy. I've actually won, I think, every safe lane and every... Like, I've been winning almost all my lanes to like a scary degree, I think. And so often my side lanes or like other lanes are losing. It's just hard to connect. Like, I feel like I'm usually pretty good at winning lane. I'm winning more than normal right now. I lost with Lundred yesterday, I suppose. Well, no, I was winning it, and then my support left, and I was like, okay. So,
Illusion.
unlucky.
are scanning.
Oh my god, who's type? What the fuck? Give me a moment. Almost going apeshit. Give me a moment. I need to send my friend the meme. Give me a moment. Sorry, we missed an entire fucking fight because I was typing to a friend. He said that he was playing a IO game for a while ago, and he was maxing spirits to dominate lane, and his teammates were flaming him, and now he's like watching GH do it, and GH is owning, and I'm like, yeah, like that's just Reddit for, or like that's like these fucking noobs for you. And I mentioned to him that I played a Visage game where I giga fucking Ruffle Stomp with maxing Q, and I had a seriously bad mid cuddle. Like he was really bad. He really was bad. He misplayed the hero, he misskilled the hero, he just did everything wrong. And he was telling me how I was playing Visage wrong as I was fucking giga owning the game. It's just like Lamau, these people. I don't know where they get this ego from. Like, it's why I said yesterday, Dota has to be the game where people have the biggest overconfidence is how good they are compared to how good they actually are. It's mad. Like, I'm not a good Coddle player, but I understand what his meta build is and what his macro is. Coddle is literally good for the same reasons why Snap was OP. You rush BOT, so, like, oh well, you don't ever lose mid because you can, because that's what makes Coddle good. You can spam Q. Then, you just spam Q on lane and jungle, almost a bit like your Tinker, until you have BOT, which lets you get kills, and then you keep doing that. Meanwhile, you can go different paths. The most common is Vessel. Most noobs will rush Dagon. I think it's like game specific as well, but Vessel into Dagon. But a lot of noobs will just rush Dagon. Because fuck Vessel, right? The worst I've seen is when they don't get BOT at all. I'm like, okay, great. That defeats the entire purpose of Coddle. And it's like before, like, this Coddle doesn't have BOT. He's a fucking support, though. No fucking proper mid Coddle doesn't not get BOT. It's so cringe with these people. It's one of these. The fateful game that got me LP. Was it this one? No. It was this one where Uber farmed. Why are you fucking fat fuck that didn't do anything? Dream Killer, that's him. His score is only good because of late game, by the way. Like, he wasn't doing anything early. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. This is what a noob does. Fucking Dagon 2 before... Like, what are you doing? You're not doing anything. This is not how you play Coddle. Like literally, you're just a trash player. Meanwhile, reminder, I'm running towers the fuck down in this game. I have the same damage as my Coddle. Let me just send this to him.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Wait. Also, sorry I'm tapping out of the game a little bit. The game is very over. Sorry, bad commentary, I know, but the game is very fucking over. There is no chance. They can't beat this. So, at least London's finally gonna get nerfed after this TR.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Thrilling. It's not a bad game per se. It's just, you know, like I said, it's lose more precision they have.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's okay. Come back. Smile. Anyway. I've been saying this a lot lately, and I'm gonna repeat it because I said it yesterday. Dota is the game, hands down, where people, and not just Dune and Kruger, because like that's just an old meme of being like, you think you're good but you're not, but like seriously, people generally think they are way better than they are. Like the amount of fucking backseating people do in Dota, and they have no idea about even fundamentals, is fucking crazy to me. I showed my pal the Visage game, like I was talking about, where, dude, dig on 2 before BOT, and you're talking about my build. Like, it's just, there's no conversation to be had. This is like me not skilling W on fucking Pango. Levels of stupid. Like, or Q, I should say. Like, it's just a fundamental misunderstanding of your hero. And I'm of the opinion, if you are that bad, you should really fucking shut the fuck up, seriously, and just focus on yourself. And like in general, you shouldn't try and backseat other people's build because it won't do anything, right? Like in general, even if you're right, like I said, the whole Jamie Heineman thing yesterday, don't bother. It's not gonna change anything. Like you could maybe go like, Centaur, can you max Q and play more aggressive? Even it like, because it's a question, even if it's wrong, right? But that's not what these people do. They go like, wow, max visibility, I wouldn't do that. It's like, I know, it's because you're bad. Lebao. He turned into, this guy turned into Kermit the Frog somehow. It was bad though. It's so fucking bad. Report my team. Road to 1K. Please lose. Professional noob. Noob TM. Oh no, cringe. And he has a Naruto pick, of course. I'm gonna socially profile this guy. Oh, the pros have it though. It's really cool. Yeah.
Radiant are
It's not untrue, dude. Like, the amount of fucking Naruto profile pics I saw at tournament is like insane. It's everyone has them. It made me fucking giggle. I don't know why specifically Naruto either. I mean, I know Russians really love anime, but I would have thought like One Piece or something. Naruto to me is just so. It's like when you have Tokyo Ghoul. And I should not like compare the two because I actually think Naruto has like good merits going for it, but it's just one of those like, dude, you're so old. Like, go home with your wife and kids. It's like Naruto is not like a thing, is it? Like, it's Boruto right now, and it's supposed to be pretty meh. So are we just like heralding how good the original was comparatively, or like what's going on? This is something I'm gonna ask the fucking. I think I'm gonna ask Claude because I'm like, what is why? Go to wife and kids. You're so old. It really is weird to me. Like, I almost guarantee you, if we look at like one of these 10 players, once the game is over, one of them will have a Naruto pick. I'm not sure why. Sometimes it's like a trend starts. Like, I've seen a lot of Russians have cat pictures. I don't know why. There's just, I guess someone started it, and then it's usually a pro, and then everyone starts doing it. It's kind of how when they did like the profile thing, everyone started doing this, but on their well, they fixed it. I just realized they did it here, and everyone started having it because I think Watson started it or something. I don't know. It's just one of those trend things. Like, oh, the pros doing this is pretty cool. Let's do it as well, and then it flows outwards. Oh, I just realized that might have been the update yesterday. There was like a Krango fucking update. I don't know where that fixed stuff. Hi-oh. Yeah, that's my back. I mean, it is over, sorry. But hey, go for it. Krella's not being achieved as much as I thought it would. It's still a great item. And again, remember, just read another one. He probably has a fucking... He actually doesn't even have Octarine and stuff. Wait until he gets, like, Refresher and things. This just gets so much worse. That's the thing about Lone Druid. It gets worse. It gets much worse. Octarine, Refresher, you can get both if you want. Octarine, Refresher, Aghanims. Moonshard for the bear. You can also technically get Fetch, it's kind of trash. Yeah, you don't need the boots anymore. And he has a fucking Swift Blink. That's just such... What's he gonna pack it like a Mjolnir? And it's more damage as well. It is. Attack speed though, but yeah. It's more damage. Also. They still have glyphs though, so.
Radiant's ancient is under attack. Radiant's structure is fortified. Radiant's ancient is under attack.
And then you breed another one. Look at how many resources. And then you repeat the process once you have BKB, or like... Here's what you do. Either you wait until BKB is up. Actually, just wait until BKB is up, because then the timing is going to be up as well. Yeah. So you wait you wait 70 seconds, 25 seconds, and you just suicide on this, and they can't do anything about it. They have no one hero that can stop the bear from BKBing and taking this. It's impossible. It's quite literally impossible. Bonus points if you have something like an Alacrity or something from Invoker and then you put it on the bear. It gets even more funny. There is no winning from this.
Your Shan has
If you really want to fucking beat Lemire, I was gonna say you can put Shard on him. And then he can resummon the bear. Heck, you could even buy Moon Shard on the bear.
Imagine what I can do with Tula.
Like legit, they could just run up and do it now. 25 seconds? I think that's what I would do, honestly. You do need BKB though, if you want the bear not to get changed on.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It's just sad. And you can't tombstone this or anything. But yeah, I could like semi-suicide flutter in and just take. The important part is that there is no glyph. Let's see what they do. They're playing it very slow. They do not need to be played this slow. They really don't. Do they have a smoke?
Precious bump.
Because there's a big difference if you can smoke the Baron or not. It doesn't look like it. No. Because if you can smoke the bear, you get a little bit extra, because you should expect there's a sentry on every lane, and there is. There you go.
Radiant's ancient is under attack.
There you go. Like I said, you can't stop this. Basically an impossibility. And again, if they kill the bear, he just spawns it again, and if they kill that bear, he can spawn a third one, because he can do that. Sure, it won't have BKB the other times, but they just blew everything to kill it once, right? That's exactly why it's busted. Now Reddit is going to go like, ooh, it's OP, and they're right, but it's not like you can't beat this, it's just, it really is old Naga / Chinker. I feel like I was going to check something, and now I forgot what. Oh. But yeah, Dota has like the biggest ratio to bad at the game versus how good people think they are. I know this is rich coming from the guy that's saying this, and like I'm sure there are people out there who's going like, this guy talking out his ass. It's like, sure. I feel like at least I have the receipts, but yeah. And I will not sit and shit talk other people's build if it's like, you know, not gross. And hey, if you do something unorthodox and make it work, I'll go like, that's pretty cool. Like, for example, I recognize that this shit is what people do, but it pains me that people don't do a battery assault, for example. They don't do like a value point in it if they can stop a Pango from rolling, because, oh, the pros maxes this. If a pro is in a game with a Pango like that and they play Clockwork, they will get at 1 point of battery assault. Come on. It reminds me of that game where, and it pains me that people really haven't evolved from that, and this is Immortal players. There was a game with, I mentioned before, it was a hero called Pandemonium. It doesn't exist in Dota. But he went for Lincoln Sphere. I forget what it's called in Han, but it's Lincoln Sphere. And we were like, there, as we saw he was building Lincoln Sphere, it was like, hey dude, there's no reason to go Lincoln Sphere. They don't have a single hero that can actually pop it. And I can't remember their lineup, but they didn't have a single target stun that could pop it. They just had AoE abilities, and he was like, yeah, but this is what pros do on him. And we were like, we know, and it's good, but there's no reason for you to get Lincoln Sphere because it's not ever going to pop. And he was like, I'm going to do it anyway because it's what the pros do. And it's like, are you fucking for real though? You're doing a thing pros do, despite the fact it has no impact in the game. Like, people need to be able to like think a little bit. But I suppose this is why AI are dominating so hard. So, very tempting to just turn off brain. Anyway, be right back just a moment. Thanks for watching. Hello? I was be right back. There's not currently a game going, that's why. New shoes and stuff. Hello? Hi. They're now drafting. Iranai.
Team Yondex's turn to ban. Team Vision's turn to ban. Team Vision's turn to ban.
They
Team
really do not want to be against that
Yondex's
Lund right
turn
now.
to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Vision's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Okay, oops. A moment, just gonna look at my work emails and stuff. As we wait. Oh. Oh yeah, right. I was gonna do like a game, another game. Morning fan, morning
Team
Momo.
Vision's turn to pick.
Look at this, look at this. Wait, have I missed it? Okay. Oh, let me show you. So I said, if we can like see here. Shit, their thing is not over. Wait. That won't work. Especially this morning, I missed the games. I only saw the Ember versus Lark decide the Battle of Enigma. Yeah. Vision are probably winning this series. Lundroot.
Team Yondex.
Give me a moment. Esports. Shop smart, shop eSmart. Game 1. Let's see if it's bugged or not. This has been happening a lot if it's bugged. There's NP again. There you go. Okay, I said when I was at the tournament and I was helping do stuff, I realized how many people have obviously anime pictures, but I said it fucking made me feel like my eyes crossed at how many people have Naruto pics. Let's check. Is that a Naruto? No, that's One Punch Man. That's nothing. That's... I think that's Miyamoto Musashi, so that doesn't count. That's actually a goated game. It's definitely anime, but I don't actually recall. Titanic has Sasuke, so like I said, yeah, that's one. Again, like I said, Russian players have cat pictures. I don't know where this is coming from, but... fuck's sake. It's Jinu. So that's bad. I don't know who that is. If it's supposed to be XQC or... it's the same person, so... So what is that? 3 anime and one of them is Naruto.
Vision's turn to pick.
Beamer RC, there you go.
Team Yondex's
But yeah, the amount of times I would fucking look at the PC and be like, oh my god, it's another Naruto. And like I said, like half an hour ago, I'm not sure why people are having Naruto picks. Why Naruto? Like I said, I would understand if it's like One Piece, because it's kind of timeless, or if it was like fucking Goku or something. But Naruto is just so old. Like, it's not as old as One Piece, but it's more like it had its time. Of childhood, it lines up. Yeah, I guess that could be it. But his childhood my ass though for fucking Satanic because he's fucking 17 years old right now. I mean, to him, it's probably just like Sasuke's fucking the main character. Like, he's so cool, really. But yeah. That's a timeless anime manga. Are you fucking referring to Great Teacher Onizuka? Watashi no Cresta? That one? Yes, oh my god. I hate that I immediately was like, right. I know that one. It's a great anime. I agree. It's actually a really good anime. That one. Watashi no Cresta. I think that's
Yondex's turn to
Tidehunter.
I don't know the actor's name, but I'm pretty sure that's the funny boy from Ippo that voices Onizuka. Let me just check. It's not Hanamura. Onizuka. Behind the voice actor. In my head, it sounds similar, so. Aikichi, yeah. I like that one as well. It's timeless. What would be my anime? I mean, I watched Naruto too. I never finished it because, yeah. Let me see here. Ippo, was I right? Yep, it's Aoki. I was right. In my head, it sounded very similar. It's Aoki. Same. I had a feeling. They have like that fucking delinquent vibe to them, like the other video multiple times is insane. I fucking when it happened like the second time, I was like, okay, that's kind of funny. And when it kept happening, I was like, there's no way, brother. It actually got to me good when he fucking parked it somewhere safe. Just like instead of just doing where it could get hurt. And he fucking stops a kid from jumping and committing suicide, and it still crushes the car. That's like, brother, that's fucking funny.
10 seconds remaining.
It's like, you destroyed my car. It's like, yeah, but he saved a human life, so you can't really get mad. And the guy's just like, he does this all the time. He's a demon. It's like, yeah, but he saved a human life, though. So it's really good. It is good. Like in general, like the entire concept of like the anime is good. That it's like this whole, it's a clearly delinquent, somewhat degenerate teacher, but he understands the kids on a deeper level, unlike other teachers. There's actually a lot to learn from that one. And most of the time, like it's also depicted, it's like
Team Yondex.
Kanzaki was also cool. A lot of people will be like, well, kids are fucking stupid, and kids are fucking stupid, but they also kind of want to be taken seriously, and that should be something you understand. Like, nobody likes being taken not seriously, and a lot of adults is like, you're just a fucking kid, you wouldn't understand. And nobody likes being disrespected like that. It doesn't matter if you're old or young, like, you know. And Onizuka doesn't do that. He's just like, yeah, whatever, vibe. And you'd be surprised how well that works in real life too.
Team Yondex's turn to
Fucking Onizuka. There's so many reaction pics from that one too. What would be my anime? I mean, my favorite anime is Ping Pong,
10
but
seconds remaining.
I wouldn't say I grew up with it because it's from 12.
5 seconds.
Ping Pong, the animation is so fucking good.
Team Vision's turn to ban.
That is an anime that manages to be 10 or 12 episodes long and have amazing character arcs, and they all beautifully wrap up in that time. It's perfect. Like, you think you want to hate the Chinese player because he's a fucking cockhead, and then you learn why he's a cockhead, and it's like you immediately start feeling bad for him. It just does it so fucking well. Like, he's pressured from being a Chinese boy. He always has to fucking be the best in his country. And now that he's not showing the same results, they sent him off to Japan. So now he has to, like, you know, because they consider Japan the weaker region. Now he has to like fucking make or break it there, and then he starts having a hard time. You start really feeling bad for him because he just wants to make his mom happy. It's like, fuck. shit.
10 seconds remaining.
It was a national TV after prime time. It's a bit of a cult thing there. Many fans. Yeah,
5
Let's see it.
seconds remaining.
I can see it. Unisuka. I watched it not too long ago
Team Vision's turn.
because it was a cult classic. I was like, I feel like I have to watch it. It's kind of, I haven't watched Asha no Joe of Tomorrow either. I've tried to watch a lot of like the cult classics, like Hajime no Ippo and stuff like that. Like these
10
like
seconds remaining.
90 to 2000 to 2005 anime that just like
5
really,
seconds remaining.
you know, stayed. And GTO was one of those. Shonan Junai Gumi. Shonan Junai Gumi. Oh, wait. Well, that's a prelude to Unisuka, isn't it? Like, that's basically before Unisuka takes place, probably. Because I know, like, it's supposed to, like, be, like, you know. That I have not seen or read. I kind of want to, when I go to Japan, take a lot of books with me, but at the same time, I'm like, it's gonna be heavy. Introduce the characters, that's cool. Yeah. So I probably will not bring books back because I can just read it online. But it would be nice to have some.
Vision's turn to pick.
I thought about like buying the entire set of Cinderella Grey in Japanese, but again, maybe. It's limited how much baggage I'm allowed back home. Luna? She hasn't been seeing too much. Sorry we're not talking too much about the draft. It's just very similar to every game. If I see something different, I'll be like,
5
hog.
seconds remaining.
We're seeing a bit more Sladar. Other than that, it's boring as can be. And Luna is also slowly seeing a little bit of play. The best of the best, I don't have infinite shell space. I fucking really like Horse Girls though, so... Like, Cinderella Grey. Cinderella Grey is generally pretty fucking good. It's extremely well drawn. And it just ended like this year, so... It does like that whole thing like Pokemon did where it's like haha funny horse girls, and then it's like Cinderella Grey is old Pokemon. It's really dark. Like really dark, where it's like, holy shit. It's good. Like if you've seen Uma Musume and you go like, oh, that's idle stuff. It's very like bright and cheery and fucking despair. Cinderella Grey is really good. It doesn't pull any punches. That's why I like it so much. It's like a more real, like... It's not all fucking sunshine and rainbows. What happens when you're not at your peak anymore? What happens if you fail to meet up to other people's expectations? It's not just like an, shucks, get back up again. It's like, no, this is really bad. You have to perform. Nihei on shelf, it's a lava space. It forced Nihei to close. It was a random ass ending. Those say me nothing. Not like I don't like them, but just like I don't recognize them. Also Buck. Boring draft. I've never seen an axolotl for this guy before. I have these are from a friend. I have Kill la Kill and Yotsuba. A few of examples behind me. Everyone knows Yotsuba. And everyone knows Kill la Kill, actually. Yotsuba is also like a cult classic, really. Isn't that still going? Yotsubato. Yes, it is. That one is a cult classic because like he won, the author won a lot of fucking Emmys and whatnot because it's like the ultimate. It's fun, it's cute, and it actually is like readable for both young and adults alike. It manages to hit like that in between of like, as a kid you can enjoy it, as an adult you can enjoy it, and in different ways. It's a bit like Calvin and Hobbes, basically, where it's like you can just enjoy it from different perspectives, and that's not something you do with every piece of media.
Prepare for battle.
I'm a little goblin. Nihei. Let's see here. Nihei. Never seen it actually, I think. Looks cool. Really like the art style of this. Looks very Geiger. I like Geiger a lot. He's a creepy guy. The creepy guy? The aliens guy, that guy. That's Geiger. Not the Geiger counter, just Geiger. That's Giger. I recommend that. That's the one I saw on YouTube just now.
30 seconds to battle.
Again, trust me, if I could fucking... If I got like an additional suitcase or like I got like a fucking... You're allowed to put these fucking manga books here and we send it to Denmark. I would do it. I would love to have like full manga volumes of certain manga. In full Japanese, but yeah.
The battle begins.
And you carry out in your suitcase. I don't actually know the exact C's. I don't know the exact C's on hand. But it's enough that I'm like, I want to be very particular. I have to bring omiyage, which is a present to several people I know. That's one thing. I will no doubt want stuff myself, like a few trinkets. And yeah. Again, if I have space, I'll think about it. It's just one of those things where you want to travel light and, you know, ready up. I'm probably not going to bring food and stuff home because it's one of those, like, Less here because nobody can read them. Yeah. It's insane. We were in contact with a guy in Copenhagen, that's the Danish capital, because I could not fucking find anywhere that sells manga in Japanese in Denmark, because who can read it? And it's like, yeah, but I need it because it's study material. And he actually sent me a care package. I have like a bunch of books and shit, but it was like, it was just like, I don't want to say weird stuff. It sounds like it's fucking porn. It's more like, what's the word I'm looking for? Promotional stuff and things like that. Like folders for games coming out in Japanese and like a weird, like almost drawing book. Like stuff that like that clearly was like, that came from like a convention basically.
Dire's courier has
It's like, it's not bad, but it's clearly like, this is so, like an amateur artist slash author that made this.
First blood comes with the first.
Now, why that guy had it, I don't know. But he sent it, which was nice of him. Also, I've kind of like stepped up my reading anyway, so because I played so much Force Girls. So I was forced to read hard kanji. And most manga are shonen, which means, well, technically it means young lad, but yeah, young child, if you will. And most shonen are, they have what is called furigana, which is the, when kanji have hiragana above them, which makes it really easy to read. Because it means like, as long as you know the alphabet, and you probably should know the alphabet, yeah, you can read it, which makes it 10 times easier. You don't have to like sit on your phone and go like brush stroke, brush stroke, brush stroke, brush stroke, brush stroke. Oh shit, that means fucking casket. Or like something like that. I mean, nowadays, I said, yeah, nowadays it's way easier because AI has like picked up big time. You can just take your phone and go take a picture and it will immediately be like, this kanji means this. It's actually super handy. If you go to Japan and you see a big sign and you don't know what it says, you can go click and then you will see what it means. Or pastries? Yes. That is true. Copenhagen has the most Michelin stars of any capital per how big it is. Copenhagen is mega packed with good food. It's actually kind of wild.
Radiant are scanning.
This is true, especially pastries. Danish pastries are, and I don't mean Danish just like you can buy a Danish. I mean like Danish pastry game is good. Their bakery someday, there's a lot. We were when I helped my friend move, almost 2 years. Time just kind of flies. Almost like 2 years ago. He took us to what's it called? Like Birds Can Fly, Birds Can Sing, something like that. We had like Turkish butter dough pizza, and fuck me if it wasn't the best fucking thing I ate in a while. It was really good. It was just like, oh, this is so fucking good. Everything is doner kebab now? I mean, there's that too. My friend who lives in Copenhagen actually complains a lot about how this how it sounds kind of racist, but it's not. He complains how there's so much Turkish like pizzeria and just doner kebab now, and they have you know, like they're not allowed to eat swine meat or like pig pork, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just a culture thing. But because of that, they also don't really, there's like a 50-50 if they sell it in their pizzerias, and they usually do lamb meat instead. Now lamb meat is good, but the thing is sometimes you just want bacon, and if you can't get that, then you get lamb instead. And he's like, he hates that there's so many pizzerias that he can't just get bacon on. Because he went to where I live, and he was like, do they have bacon? I'm like, brother, this is southern Denmark. You can get nothing but bacon.
Your actions are without merit.
Just business, nothing personal.
So I made bacon for him in the morning as well, because he was like, oh my god. I was like, yeah, it's good, isn't it? I didn't know it was that hard to get it over there. He says he's like mapped out pizza sites close to him that actually sell bacon or like have bacon on pizzas and stuff. Because it's kind of semi-rare. I don't mind lamb. I prefer bacon, but yeah. Lamb can be really good if it's done right. The thing is, like with bacon, is that it has a good texture and it's very salty. So and that's just it. Salt is just like a fucking flavor enhancer, so it often pairs well with a lot.
Dire are scanning.
Shupai. Wait, Shupai is bitter. Wait. Shupai. I'm misread. Not Shipai. Shupai. Oh, Shupai. It's Shupai. That's why. This means salty. Okay, I just said it wrong. Shupai. Not Shupai. It is salty. Because Nigai is
Dire's
bitter.
top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Amai, Shupai, Nigai.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Why
under
I?
attack.
Because it's an adjective. And it's called an I adjective. That's actually what I'm probably worst at this point. Is probably if I had to explain fucking, call it, grammar. Grammar's almost always the hardest.
Radiant's
If you
bottom tower
any
is
language
under
learner or
attack.
any person trying to teach a language, it's usually like, ugh, it's the grammar, dude. Fuck man. Edu verbs and stuff. Ugh. It's one of those like you can even ask a Japanese person and they will most of the time just go, I don't fucking know, I just speak the language. Because like that's what we do, right?
Bottom tower
When you
is
speak your
under
language, you don't actually think about like, wait, why is it like this? There's so many Danish words where I'm like, you're absolutely right, this is so fucked up. I just never thought about it because I never questioned it, but it fundamentally doesn't make any sense. Like, what is it like? Cow in Danish was like GE is just like fucking silent for no reason. It's like just for this specific word. It's like it doesn't make any sense. It's just how we say it.
tower is under attack.
And that's like the worst thing as someone learning a language. It's like, oh, it just is. It's like, no. It not just is. That's a terrible rule. You can't just be like, nah, there's just an exception for this word. Why?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Just is Lamau.
Radiant's bottom tower is
That's
under
terrible.
attack.
And then when you have a language that's really fucked up and you have multiple of those, not good. No Mirana.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Those glaives are sort of expensive.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay. Also, I was asked when they beat the Elbrum's Edda, level 7. Is what I've seen. And then they get Arctic Burn next. I mistakenly ate it at 6 when I played her last. Maybe I should buy a Cresta. My wife hates me, but it's okay. I have a car that I like. Why did you have to remind me of great teacher Onizuka? I mean, the talk came from me talking about how it's off to me that a lot of people have like fucking Naruto pictures. Again, I get Blue Lock, I get it. It's the new age MC anime. I get Jujutsu Kaisen, same thing. Gino is just the power fantasy. Every fucking
Dire's top
boy in particular wish they were like the cool main character. I get fucking like Jujutsu Kaisen, Solo Leveling, and Blue Lock. Yeah, those three. I get those three. Cool, blue-eyed MC male main character that's overpowered. I get it. It's a power fantasy. I get it. I, in theory, get people liking Sasuke because he's like the ecchi cool guy, same thing. But again, Naruto's just old. But I think Bumo's right. It must be like it just they grew up with it. Because like I said in the game, fucking Naruto is kind of like done. I know that it's still going because it's like Boruto, but it's supposed to be kind of like meh. I'm not seeing anyone with a fucking Boruto character either. It's fucking just Naruto. Date Bayo, right? That one? Believe it. What does Date Bayo mean? Nothing. It's fucking nonsense. It's why they translated it to believe it. It doesn't matter. It's just fucking nonsense. It's the same if I come to stream and I go like, "Imoogle boogle boogle." Same thing.
top tower is under attack.
It's my catchphrase. It's what I do.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
actually. That was bio. Actually, it's bio, I think. It should be nonsense. Yeah. It says bio netto, but like, yeah, it's just nonsense. Toyota Cresta embodies the corner of Japanese. It's Brandon Cresta. Sliding into the cabin feels like entering a time capsule of female Japanese design. A plush deep pile leather upholstery, boxwood accents, and an array of cutting. What does it say about potential delinquent teachers falling on top of them and, you know, misshaking? That's fucking funny. Holy shit. Reminder that the reason why fucking Unisuga wants to become a teacher inherently at the start is because he wants post. He wants young post. His motives are anything but his motives are anything but pure. But he does stick around for the sake of the kids. He has their back. That's another thing. Nowadays, people would look at Onizuka and probably call him a pedophile. It's like, those kids are like, in their high school years, it's like, yes. We are very politically correct now. That anime came out in GTO release date? 1997, yeah, different year.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Poker's dead.
How many notches is that, Mortimer?
Get the fish. You forgot the fish. That's just strong. Oh. Don't get me wrong, there are some like Japanese media where it's like, here they go being Japan again. On the map, to be honest. I do feel like there should be some kind of warning.
Bottom tower is under attack.
It should be like a, they could make a cute fish icon or something. Like a fish going.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's
Man, I wanna fucking play that one song from GTO now, but YouTube will not allow it.
tower has fallen.
There's some bangers in there, that's the thing.
Top tower has fallen.
That one banger? Oh, right, all of them. But like, there's that one song.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The fucking... He's up to his antics, let's fucking play the sexy jazz. Fucking timeless one. If Vision wins this, we can play as well.
Blaze is a road agent.
A prize.
We shall see what happens. Looks a bit rough.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I have Spotify blasting on Twitch, but not in recordings. Yeah, I know I can do that. I'm too lazy. I actually used to have it set up, but then I changed my PC and I was like, fuck. I haven't bothered since. It's really smart. Because people were like, how are these streamers getting away with playing literally clearly copyrighted music? Because it doesn't end up in the VOD. And they don't get like punished live stream for it. It's such a, and like that doesn't make it okay. It just means they don't get tracked. Back in the days it was bad. Is it actually integrated in OBS now? I changed it, I did it like 3-4 years ago or something.
Scanning.
It's probably easier now, yeah. I don't think it was even that bad, but you had to download like another app for it and then segregate it. When you download anything? Okay, well, yeah. Then they have made it a lot easier. What was the last thing I played? I played Sayonara Bye Bye, and I was like, surely it doesn't nuke this. It nuked it. I was not allowed. Sayonara Bye Bye, and it was like, fuck, you're done.
Radiant's
Never mind the fucking Kingdom Hearts playthrough. That one is still the worst. It's nothing has come close to me playing Kingdom Hearts on stream. Every fucking post stream, multiple fucking like, by the way, you can't play Kingdom Hearts music despite the fact you're playing the game on stream. Okay, bro. Fucking obnoxious. I've never had another game do that. I don't think I've actually played any other game on stream that cost me to get well, I mean, I didn't get a strike. I'm more like I got a warning because, like I said, Twitch is actually, I can give Twitch a lot of shit for a lot of things, but Twitch is actually really good at like having your back when it comes to like your shit getting flagged, because they basically just like immediately like close the VOD for you, which is really nice. Whoops. Ooh. That's just poppycock, brother.
God, I love money.
The fucking funny furry man, dude. Holy shit, I had the most fun fucking Furion game off stream with Encrypt. We had like, I played like a, it was on the other account. I was like kind of trying, and then Ember just started flaming me nonsensically because I was pushing in a fight that he took, I didn't want to be part of, and I got like a tier 2, and he just BM tipped me, and I just turned my fucking brain off and had the most fun game. We lost right at the end. And I could absolutely have won the game. I intentionally played like a dickhead. We're not talking I fed myself intentionally, per se. But I feel like I have to like stress by saying, this is a Shadowpool account. People literally don't deserve to win because they will just start griefing as soon as they get angry. And this guy was apparently fuming mega hard. And we could just push an end. And I just said to myself, I'm just going to push here. If Ember wants to win, he just shows up. And if he doesn't, he won't. And he just decided not to show up, and then we lost because of it. I'm like, okay, I don't feel bad about that. The guy could have just joined. Like, I will be absolutely honest, if that had been on my main account, I would have played it more seriously, and I would have won the game. Because I would have just played more about Ember. Like, the perfect example would have been, like, the Spectre game I played with Mumu yesterday. I didn't do anything that was unnecessary that game. Not a single thing. He's fucking dead. Not a single thing. Every play I made was super fucking calculated and super, like, okay, my team doesn't like me, I'll just play around what's best. Don't take any risks and just solidify this game. That's not at all how I played that MP game. It was just like, oh, my team is hiding again, I'm just gonna go out and farm. If I die, I die, I don't give a shit. And most of the time it worked, right? But I feel like if I played on main account, I would have been more skittish because, you know, don't want to die. Here it's more like, whatever. If it happens, it happens. I can't play NP and sit and farm scared because like they're taking all the safe farm. I just fucking port into enemy side jungle and hope like they don't see me. Hope being the keyword here. That's not what you want to like base your game plan around. I'm hoping that they don't see me because then it might be GG. That was such a fun game because Ember was molding. And I'm like sitting here like as a guy that likes teaching the game, I'm like, at any point in time, he could just have played around me and he would have won. But he was so angry and so egotistic that he can't even do that. And I'm at that point, dude, you deserve to lose. The saddest part about that game is like the guy won't learn anything from it. Such a good combo. Good hero. Because in his mind, he did nothing wrong. Everyone else is just bad. He carried, right? Smile. That's why he lost. Meanwhile, I'm like, I can tell you exactly why I lost that game. Unlike Ember, I didn't play perfect. Did Ember play perfect? God, no. No, wait. In his mind, he played flawless. He never made a single mistake. It was everyone else's fault. Like, sometimes it is fun to just turn off my brain and play Dota. I'm not so used to that because I tend to sweat every game I play, really. So sometimes it's good to just be like, you know what? I'm gonna do like these guys I hate playing with and just turn off my brain. Just play 20, 25% Dota instead of like 90 to 100. It's super nice and stress-free. I would never do it on my main account though. I kind of like giving it my 100%. But... And here's the thing. If the guy hadn't BM tipped me, he would have won that game. I would have taken it kind of a little bit more serious. But I gotta be honest. When I'm currently carrying you, and you're going out of your way to make some kind of fancy play that makes no sense, and you die and you blame me, and I happen to also be on an alt account, I won't feel that bad about you losing. Well played. I know, toxic, but yeah. The guy was being a complete unhinged dickhead though to everyone, so yeah. Apparently he was like yelling in chat. I had it muted like the moment he BM-tipped me. I was like, what the fuck? Why?
Radiant are scanning.
It's kind of like the whole, again, it's why I compare it to the Spectre game. Same thing.
Is under attack.
I had two people, high ego, they played okay. Then they started blaming me for no reason in that Spectre game. I just muted them. Didn't say anything. And then I carried them. Did I mute the Ember? Yes. Did I do like my main account where I didn't talk to him? Oh no, I talked a lot to him. I did exactly the thing I would that's slow fucking micro, holy shit. He doesn't have brood keybinds? Like that? Huh, that's surprising. Hang on a moment. I want to see that. Oh, he does. He's just... Okay. I thought that looked a bit weird. Okay. He actually does that a lot with NP where he intentionally blocks camps. Okay.
Dire are scanning.
I assume those are brood keybinds. He just intentionally blocks camps. He's actually really fucking good at that with Freya. I poked the bear in that game. It was fun. But that's the thing. Poking the bear, if you want to win MMR, does no fucking good. It's also why I'm like... Everyone does this. Like, every fucking person does this in your ranked games. When your carry is out of position, like your Morphling carry is out of position, and he dies because he can't fucking press. Like, he sits on too low health, and he dies. Do you actually think fucking BM tipping him will work? He'll just tilt more and buy back,
Dire's
right?
bottom tower is under attack.
And it's a slippery slope because if you tell him to do something, and like even if you do it nicely, it'll probably backfire. Even if you write Morphling, please play more careful, or Morphling, please fall back, it's a 50-50 crapshoot if he'll either listen or if he'll freak out from it. I know that's like, but he shouldn't. But yeah, but like it's a Dota player. You telling him what to do, even if you're just like trying to lead him in the right direction, his ego can't handle it. Like, I don't even know what I think is the right approach there. I gotta be honest. I don't know if the right approach is to either just say nothing or be like, play with us more. I feel like it kind of depends on the game basis and whether or not you feel this guy out. If he's been dying a lot and if he's doing this mistake multiple times, don't bother. Because he won't listen.
Dire's middle
Yeah, it
tower
sucks,
is under
but
attack.
you play with a lot of bad people, so. Holy crap, shoot. He's farmed on Watson as well. But I can tell you, BM tipping him or typing to him in a, nasty manner, that will not do anything. You'll just lower your chance of winning, period. Oh, he's so good at that, Satanic.
Dire's top
Yeah,
tower
like
is
seriously.
under attack.
He is really good at that. I'm happy that Watson recognizes like that's fucking just so cheeky.
Absolutely not.
But yeah, like again, it really is fun to me when you deconstruct it, like, and you look at the whole picture. It's like here's this guy that has a temper problem. He's egotistic. He's not playing well, and he made another mistake. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna BM tip him, and I've done that before, of course. But you just make the game worse. There is no fucking timeline where you BM tip a guy like that, and he goes, you know what? I deserve that. I'm gonna try harder. You're just gonna make matters worse. And like, yeah, it might feel good to do for you, but your game is worse off for it. You're in the negative for doing it. Even if it's funny. And it's before, like, that's what every Dota player does, though. There's a reason why most Dota players are fucking bad at the game. Oh.
Before my time.
Wow. I still think Tide safe lane is fucking crazy strong. And people are sleeping on it. In pubs, anyway. He's a great laner. He needs very little items to come online.
Scanning.
He has Ravage. He farms fast. He's hard to kill. If he has a good lane, he can transfer it into a lot of things. He pairs with almost any good support because he has a slow and like minus armor.
Middle tower
If his support is bad and leaves, he can AFK farm. If his support isn't bad and doesn't leave, he can just push it further. He's great at taking rows. He's great at taking objectives. He's great at sieging high ground. He's great at sieging down high ground. Like, honestly, he doesn't really have a lot of downsides. The biggest downside to Tide, in my opinion, is that he's fucking boring, but that's it. He has a fucking, like, his shard counters a lot of meta heroes. Nightstalker is forced to BKB. Ember can't do shit against it. NP can't do shit against it unless they BKB. Like, the hero is really fucking underrated if you ask me. I know, like, it's not a standard safe lane. I was like, I know that. I'm just saying.
tower is
It also deals with your offlaner not being an offlaner. And you have different routes you can go. You don't even have to, like, go the same build. I do think you should have Vlads in every game. And even before, like, he doesn't have Vlads here. I know that. I know that. This is also a higher level game. But for a pop game, just please. Just buy Vlads every game. It's like, but the process, I know. Now please just buy Vlads every game. He also doesn't have a Mage Slayer, does he?
Dire's
Dun, dun,
bottom
dun, 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 dun,
tower
dun.
is under attack. Roshan has
Da, 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 da. A lot of people online now, Jesus. Holy shit, Dane Stack playing? One of them anyway. He's numbered
Dire's
still.
middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Bye Bye is back to being numbered. Hearts used to be top 800 thereabouts.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
These were the guys I techied, by the way. It's so good.
I'm going.
Kubashi has a techies? Apparently. We still have like a fucking, we don't have the VOD of the game, I think, but we have a clip of like the pick screen. And it's just like them going like, yeah, they're probably gonna go with like something really stable. Techies? What do you think what is the reasoning behind this? I think they really want to scramble the entire enemy team. And it worked. That was 19, that was before Corona. Oh shit. October 2019 sounds right.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Such a fun
Radiant's
game, that one.
bottom tower has fallen.
Might actually be on YouTube, that one. I really fuck missing. Geez, fuck. I really fuck missing. I really fucking miss being able to do that in higher level Dota, where you can intentionally have someone doing something or a gimmick strat, and now people will respect ban it. You know, Huskar, Meepo, Brute, that kind of stuff. It's just fucking gone from the game. Like, I feel like the closest we have right now is Lone Druid, but
Regeneration.
I don't know. Most people can just kind of play him okay. And I honestly don't think it's all that hard. Sure, Satanic is probably hands down the best at it right now. Like, he is pretty immaculate at it. Like, where's my Meebo fucking curveball pick, and then they get fucking destroyed by it? And then they go like, we can't let them have Meepo again. It's like, but are they gonna pick Meepo again though? And now we have a mind game going on, and that's fun. I think he's gone unpicked. Has he not? What a shame.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's the Meepo taunt, it's awful.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's courier has been killed.
And for that counter's tied? Yeah. That is a way to counter him. It is. I mean, I am ready to play, but if they are, if it does become a 1-1, you do gotta watch. Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
So strong still.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Kinda reminds me of myself. Except I
Radiant's
never
top
got
barracks
killed
is
by an
fallen.
old lady.
Fucking Stepfire. Granny likes the drop of the heart stuff. Again, it's crazy that DK just seemingly has been phased out after group stages. I really thought he was going to become like a semi-stable. He's just, people aren't picking him anymore. Again, I still, ooh, that's a rough one for Satanic. I still think he's a great hero actually, but yeah. And I absolutely get the whole Octarine thing with him. You have 15-second downtime on Dragon form with level 4 Dragon. It basically feels a little bit akin to Brewmaster, who we're not seeing any like games of either, where Aghanims plus Refresher just makes you mega fucking scary. Just feels like you're ulting all the time.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Yes, that's a long strand of hair.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh. Dead. It's so scary. It's so scary. Like,
Radiant structure.
it's so scary.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Fuckface is so tanky, so. Also, I sat and I did the calculations on Venge yesterday. I swear to Christ, her axe doesn't work as it should. It has like diminishing returns. You basically get 2% higher self-damage from getting axe. Supposed to go from 30 to 45, but it for some reason has like insane diminishing returns, so you get nothing. And the only reason I paid attention to it was because like axe itself says, oh, Venge gets 15% stronger self aura now. It does nothing. What was that? I literally went from like
Blessings upon a loyal
43 damage to like 45. It's like great. It's really bizarre. I'm not sure if it's intentional or not, because if it is, it's hilarious how little, like, you might as well like not even, it might as well not say that you even do self buff. It's a fucking irrelevant number if it has diminishing returns. But again, I don't know. It's just one of those Valve things where I don't know if it's intentional or not. Like, technically, most things in this game is diminishing returns. Like, you stack evasion, it doesn't stack flat.
illusion.
But this just feels like an oversight to me. This feels like you should get like a flat 15 extra damage, but you just end up getting 2% instead. It's so bad.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, I was like, it goes down? Yeah, it does. Of course. Yeah. It can go either way still, but let's be real. Yeah, Nyx are probably winning this one. We don't have like a prediction thing here though. I have to watch the TR stream for it. Give it like 90% win chance for Yandex. We should make it so we have limited buybacks in this game. Oh my god, that would fuck with pups and people rage buybacking. Reminder, Han only has 2 buybacks. Or 3, I forget. But you can buy back however much you want. There's no cooldown on buyback in Han. But you have a limited amount of them. I remember when Dota I think it came from Han actually, and Dota did it, but then they took it away again. I remember when you bought back, you got less farm for like a certain amount of time. It was like so punishing. Like you buy back on anti-mage, and you can't like take a fight, and you farm. It's not worth it. You shouldn't have bought back.
The power of peak.
Like rage buybacking was ultra trash.
Are scanning.
Now at least it's like at least you're immediately back to farming, even if it's bad. But it was like you're just griefing. That's a good reaction. That's a real good reaction. Hello, stop. on the pin nip, my dude. He's so tanky. This is the fucking Giga Fat Brain. It's too bad he didn't queue in time. Fuck would die. Ooh, risky, risky, risky. Main class. Also misplay.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
We're going all in.
Radiant's middle barracks
Double or nothing.
has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
It is over. It's 4v5 with an Aegis on Luna. They're not winning that. Game!
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
GG. Like I said, 3 top carries. I still think it's Titanic at the top, but it's a close between Watson and Titanic right now. And then it's like a Toro, I think. Well, now we have to see the final. Well, final, but like the who wins this. Yeah, decks are scary. My predictions are shattered. And now we wait. So, a lot of people are talking about Sumail right now, and like the whole retirement stuff. Some people don't like him. I actually like Sumail, but it's because like I appreciate. I've also seen him on stage and stuff. I appreciate the transformation he's gone through because he used to be like this bratty, hockey kid, but he was also like you have to understand that. Well, just look at like how most young people behave, really. But when you get famous at that age, it's not good for your ego one bit. And the good part is, unlike someone like Amar, who's still a fucking asshole in how he behaves, Sumail has like become like very adult and just very like respectable. Like, you know, I basically what I'm saying is I appreciate his arc as a person compared to like how he was in the beginning. But people are saying like he's the youngest person winning a TI. What was he, 15? Like, and I remember the TI as in like actually was it 5 or 6? It was because of techies basically. And I don't want to like lower his. I guess I was just preluding there. I don't want to like lower his accomplishments, but the only reason EG won that TI was because of techies, and that was the only reason. Like, I'm not saying because I was about to say they were not the best team. They kind of weren't, but it's not like they didn't deserve to win, but they won because of techies. And now there's nothing wrong with that, but they won because of techies. It's kind of like how fucking TI3 was purely won by Alliance because they played Rat Dota, and nobody else could really match it, and it just worked. That was it. Like Alliance was by all accounts not really the best team, but they were because they won. But fundamentally, Navi was the best team. But the better strategy was just had by a different team, the underdogs. So basically, I just shat on Sumail. It's just saw people be like, he's the youngest player to win. It's like, yeah, but I don't want to say like it's unearned because it's not. I guess what I'm saying is nowadays they wouldn't have been able to win a game like a TI, which is a bit sad. But yeah, it comes down more to just can you perform with OP or not. But yeah, like I like Sumail. I just see a lot of people glazing him, and I see a lot of people being like, "This guy sucks." As usual, I like my fence, and I say I don't see why people hate him so much. He honestly has had a good arc, but I also don't think he is like, "Oh my god, he's the reason they won." That TI is like, no, he played good, but it was outdraft per se. Like Reddit is in fucking tears. I really hope he pulls a fear and goes like, "Nah, I'm not done yet." But that's because like it's such a common thing for Dota pros to do. They pull like it's just a bluff. I'm not retiring. I'm back, baby. It's such a fear thing to do. Apparently, like I said earlier in the stream, fear has become a crypto bro now and just kind of like disappeared. So let me see here. Replies. It's actually true. He's reposting crypto stuff, yeah. And he actually doesn't post a whole lot. But... And Eternal Envy writes that he's bad. Didn't Eternal Envy do the same thing? I'm pretty sure he also became a crypto pro. Like I said, there's something about retiring esports players and becoming crypto bros. There's like a fucking thing there. And I don't know why. It's scary. It's really fucking scary. Yep. Eternal Envy is a fucking crypto bro as well still. Jesus. Day Trader, ex Dota Pro, all other accounts are scam. Day Trader, dude. Fucking weird. But hey. The trade stonks. Buy some real estate. I mean, that's actually the opposite of fucking... buying real estate is actually real smart, though, if you have the capital for it. Ouch.
I don't think you can name him. He's not actually yours.
No, I named him.
Okay, it's Jimothy. You got Roshan next to you?
I got little bro Roche.
What is
It's
she
little
wearing?
bro,
Is like
I'll-
that a maid
Yeah.
outfit?
The mugs.
You have this
You
guy.
can have
Nah,
lots.
it's like a fucking tourniquet. Or what? It's
Yay,
not a
little
tourniquet. That's for
belly
the fucking.
blitz.
Is that your favorite of his three?
I think so. Actually, I like Hot Feet Hustle.
Oh. Big face soon. I'll probably play a bit after this next series. I said next series. When this series completes, I should say. Respect the pink. That shit's expensive. That shit is over $100 expensive, my dude. Actually, how much is my gem worth now? It keeps increasing in price. It's one of those I wouldn't be able to sell it because there's not enough of them though. So I could basically define the price of it, but it apparently like people list for it. As in like because you know there's so few of them. Market. Let me see here. Plushie. $131. Euros, of course. Not even fucking dollar reduce. That's the one. There's two of them available. I could put one at 130. And what like to buy at 92.95 or lower. Fuck you. Literally that's fucking almost like $40 lower. Realistically, I could probably sell it at like 130. I can't be bothered. It's a lot of money though, but this one has some history to it. I actually was kind of close to doing it once, and I think it was actually Ricky that stopped me. I was like, you know what? This shit is cursed. When I applied it, the hero became trash. I was so bored with how they ruined him. Let me just throw it out. And Ricky was like, you can't do that. You can't do that. Someone was stopping me, I swear. I think it was Ricky. It's like I was taking like the gemstone out of my fucking heart or something and I would fall over. Who the fuck? Oh, Southeast Asia. I was gonna say, who the fuck plays a fucking tournament here? This also like, what is these levels? Under the Bed versus Team Leandra, and it's like Divines and an Ancient in SEA, which means this is like 3K? Versus a bunch of Immortals. Like, this is not fair. You're gonna get run the fuck over. These guys aren't even playing, like, they don't even have a carry. I mean, they have IO, but, like, what is this draft? Who's mid? Willow? What the fuck is going on? I mean, they probably know they will steamroll them, so. The fuck, tier 8? Yeah, okay, fair enough. I think that's the lowest tier.
Yes, I've seen it. So his player profile is literally that meme of this player getting kicked, and it's just hilarious to me.
There's definitely some
Tension, yeah. We need drama. It's good. I mean, I don't thrive on drama myself, but it's good for, you know, viewership. Hang on a moment. This is gonna be a bit noisy. I'm actually gonna do this. Be right back. Then we watch. They're drafting. In honor of the, if we can see here. Oh, this is actually bugged. It could be. Okay. In honor of the talk we had yesterday and making food, and we had like a 20-minute discussion about this. I'm bringing out the rice cooker.
Team Vision's turn to ban. Team Vision's turn. Team Yondex's turn to
Enchantress.
Today, Papa wants rice apparently, so here we go.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Yondex's turn to
Mirana.
Find the pop bit.
10 seconds
Bonk,
remaining.
bonk, bonk, bonk. Alright, what are we looking at here?
5 seconds remaining.
I remember
Team Vision's
who was it on my friend in my friend group that was like rice is so bad and mid, and I was like, all of us just like looked at him like he would. Everyone gained red eyes and just looked at him like he was a demon for saying that. And he's like, what? It's kind of just meh. And we were like, there's no way.
10 seconds.
And we asked him, you know, what, you know, like,
5
why do you
seconds
think
remaining.
rice is bad? And then he's like, I mean, I had it a lot with my parents. It's like, how do your parents cook it? And rice bag and thing is like, oh my god. This is the same people that say pasta's bad. It's like, yeah, if pasta sits in the boiling pot for an hour, it becomes kind of shit. You're right. And a lot of like kid families do that because it's nice and easy. Please make your fucking pasta at least somewhat al dente. Don't turn it into gloop, because then it is truly not very good. It's just mush. What happened to Lycan? My hero model has a purple tint. I don't know. You're right. I don't know. It's I can see it's not intentional because I was like, is it an event thing or something? It has like the purple grid that shows when a model isn't loading incorrectly. I have no idea. They must have done something. Perhaps it's one of their efforts for it's one of their efforts to making heroes stop
turn to pick.
animating incorrectly when they're stuck in animation. Like, do you know Primal Beast will like get stuck in this?
10 seconds remaining.
Even TK has it. It's not intentional. Yep, you're right. Who was it yesterday where it happened? It was SF.
Team Yondex's
SF was stuck in the dazed animation. He was just running around like this. I would get so tilted if I had to fucking play a TI game like that. But the thing is, I'm so fucking glad it's happening on main stage so people can go like, what the fuck? And we can go like, yeah, it doesn't feel very good, does it?
5 seconds.
Especially when it happens in a fucking pro tournament. Valve now fix it. Because if it happens in a pro tournament, they're more likely to fucking just fix it already. It's been like that for over a month. It's really bad. I'm just waiting for Earthbird to get stuck in that fucking perma roll animation and they can't get him out of it. That would make me so happy because then it's like, Valve, you have to
10
change this.
seconds
It's
remaining.
so fucking bad when it happens.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
it's also Timber here. It's not intentional. You can see, like, if you look here, you can see the black patterns. This is like the when it doesn't load in stuff correctly. You can also kind of see it in this belt here field. Nah, maybe this. Nah, it's just my eyes playing tricks on me. This is obviously not intentional. There's been a lot of fucking smaller patches this TI. They're definitely doing a lot of hot fixes to a lot of weird stuff. Animations and whatnot. It's weird. Right. I present you Boring Draft 1 and Boring Draft 2. The only reason I will watch this is because it's these two teams and one is going into losers.
Turn to ban.
Like, legitimately, if it wasn't Vision and Yandex playing, now I feel like I would just go out and play a game myself. It's why yesterday, when I wanted to make food, it was like, we'll watch one more game, and then he picked Storm, and I went... It was an hour-long game, and I overstayed my welcome on stream because I was so hungry. But he picked Storm, and he won. I had to see it. And now they're out. Also, apparently they picked Void Spirit and lost. And picked Storm again and lost, I think.
Team Yandex's turn to pick.
Troll Warlock. That's the thing, you will see nothing interesting here. Because people are like, this is a, you know, this is a play it safe game, right? I'm surprised it's a tie when there's a Timber, but sure. Like, what is the safest pick you could do here? Sven? Terrorblade, but I don't think... I mean Terrorblade, but I'm not sure if he picks that. I mean Satanic plays that. Terrorblade, Sven,
5 seconds
Dragonite, I
remaining.
don't think they all do. Yellow band. SFS band, yeah. Drow. I don't think this is a Drow game. I think you need something semi-tanky. Like, Terrorblade would be fine-ish. It's Terrorblade, a Sven, it has to be. It's not like a Wind Ranger. Or Drow, I don't think so. Melee carry. Who would be Dragon Knight, but I think it's Sven or Tiny Fits. Tiny Fits. I was gonna say Tiny Fits. It has to be a melee tank boy. Sven, Dragon Knight was my thing. I keep forgetting Tiny. So Tiny fits that mold perfectly. He's the greediest of the three of them, though. I think he's unironically more greedy than fucking Terrorblade is. Sven, Tiny, Terrorblade, Dragonite. Dragonite is the least greedy. Sven is also fairly greedy because he really wants to AFK farm for his timings. Tiny is probably the greediest, or Tiny is the greediest, and Terrorblade is like in between them.
10 seconds remaining.
You just beamed the fuck down. Who has the better draft here? Team Yandex, I think. Not saying they win, I like their draft better. There's a good old Invoker combo right there. It's just hard to play into. It's like, it's such a gimmick though. Yeah, but gimmicks work. This is just a good combo. Watson is really fucking talented and he has NP, which means he has global presence. The main thing here is like picking Tide into this is a bit scary, but you know. And Tiny is just so, I don't know. He's greedy. He's like a kind of bad laner. You never get kills with him because the way you build him is that you get tree, which doesn't open up for kills. Like, and I think he doesn't do well in pubs because in order for Tiny to do well in pubs, your support has to understand two things. You don't have a kill lane, and you shouldn't play for kills, and you also need to play above your belt. You need to play better than normal because you need to make a good lane for Tiny. It's not like Spectre now, which is ironic because Spectre used to be like that. Now she's not. It's not like Spectre where Spectre will just help you kill and like apply pressure. Tiny won't really do that very well. He can maybe stop you from getting killed with an avalanche, but he does not really exert a lot of pressure on lane because he invests so much into tree grab. So. I love this one. This one is good. That one doesn't even get translated. But yeah, I can absolutely see why Tiny has a shit win rate in pubs. You will rarely have a support that's good, and if he's good, most supports are super fucking kill horny, which means they will overplay their hand, which means they will lose lane. And don't get me wrong, I know why. Like, it is more fun to get kills, let's be honest. It is. But as a support, you should recognize when it's possible and not possible. And it's like, but that's not as fun. I know that. But you don't often get to choose these things. It's kind of like when you have a Darkseer. You're probably not, maybe, but you're probably not as likely as to get kills as like if you have something like a Slardar. Or like Underlord even more so. It does happen, but you know. Let me just see here. Tiny. What's this win rate? 40% win rate with 27 games. This is TI. Troll has the highest KDA, which he played like once. Yes, that was Thompson's game then. 21 KDA. And Visage is gonna go undrafted. Well, it says Visage was played once. Oh no, that's the game that didn't count. Never mind. I hate that it says Visage was picked. He wasn't. Which has been unpicked. Okay. See you guys here. Is my YouTube still fucked? Oh yeah, for some reason my chat on YouTube is completely screwed. It's just dead. I don't know why.
30 seconds to battle.
Telling you, man. Tide safely. Not hero level. That's E? Oh, I never look at that.
The battle begins.
WY are the most important ones. Fantasy points. I forget that's a thing. Male dick. Six tangos, there you go. See, like, that's rare. I say never do that. Now we have a player finally doing it. Almost nobody does this. I still think it's wrong as well, but hey. Notice how Furion doesn't have a single tango. Again, I can tell you why. It's getting ferried out. That's super rare, though. I'm not sure if that's actually something Ducalis normally does. It's inefficient, plain and simple. Even if you're playing as Undying. I just saw it. Does anyone else have it? No. I'm just curious. He also has it on Mirana. Has people actually started doing it? I will never. Literally inefficient damage approach. Long. I hate it. Perfect location. Or net worth, we shouldn't be. Remember how I said you shouldn't be getting kills on this lane? You shouldn't, but they did. Like, to be fair, I think that was really badly played by Tide. Like, you really should not die on this lane. Especially as Tide. I can't overstate how kind of hard it is for Tiny to get kills. To be fair, Willow's a really, really, really strong laner. But still, you should not die on this lane as Tide. That's just bad. There's no excuse. Very fucking 322 of you. Also, you can get a raindrop when it's available, and this becomes not irrelevant, but you kind of force Willow to just make small pot shots instead. And then if you're really, really cool, you can do this one here. You can drag the raindrop down to fuck with her. Lamau. I've laned against, because I've been forced into mid quite a few times. Forced is a strong word. But I've been playing a lot of mid. So many people play Earth Spirit. He's very broken mid. With this new build here. It's basically back to being what made him OP, where he just one-shots a wave, basically. It's just not as busted. Before it was like, was it level 2 Boulder Smash? Because it did like more damage to creeps by 50%. You just one-shot the wave. It was like, okay, but you can't lane against that. He basically has the same I don't have to give a shit capabilities as fucking Coddle. And yeah, it feels bad you don't have like your traveling, but you can see how good the damage is and just laning.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ding ding. Feed a man a tango, and you feed him for a day. Feed man, learn tango, mini man, feed man tango sideways. Fish sometimes. Win lane. Game good. Give Roshan away, game not good. Game sideways, game lost. Minus 20. Wise words. Hmm. Oh. Why? He's still dead, but like, it's like, why? That's a huge mistake. Did he think he was getting baited, maybe? I mean, I think so. Or he wanted to avoid Q, but like, that looked a bit weird. I mean, there is, you know, there's NP to take into account, of course, but still. And it is Watson playing. This is not a very normal thing, though. Getting kills like this is tidy. Especially on a tight lane, no less.
The prize is mine. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I do feel like it's sad how DK came and went, though. He's kind of just done. At this point, I don't think he'll be drafted in a single game again. What happened? Report it back. Hang on, sorry.
The prize is mine. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh! Yeah, no, that's a good play. He doesn't have a single point in Timber Chain. That's kind of fascinating. So we have two heroes who are not taking their traveling skill.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
With like one value point in against Burn is kind of good, but yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As that Mike is rolling in his grave at this build. Again, it makes a lot more sense for off lane Timber than mid lane. It does. You are gonna take more shit. It's kind of like with Visage, like I said, there's not really a point in maxing W. I mean, feel free, go nuts if you want. There's not a point on maxing W in mid lane with Visage because you're not going to trade so much that you can benefit from it. So it's kind of pointless. Because the only thing it really does is that it increases the charges you can get, which you can't get up past 3 anyway, so why bother? You might as well prep your birds. It is the normal build for Visage. But I'm saying, like, if you had to choose, it would be even better to just put points in your fucking passive than your W, I'd say. Wait. I thought I saw Tombstone for some reason.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant are scanning.
Fucking tiny.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
That's just ES things. The question now, though, is... I actually don't know this, I gotta be honest. Do they max E or do they max W? Because I would say this is probably for laning purposes, but I don't know, like, what actually is the most... I don't know. You don't know. I want to know what the most common build is for ES now. I haven't really been studying up on him ever since they started playing him a lot. Which I should. I'm a former ES player. It's just one of those, like, I don't know. I finally have, like, a hero that's considered top tier. I know how to play it. I have a storied history with it. And yet I'm not abusing it mid. I don't know. It's basically perfect for me. I want to play Storm. Fuck that. Just pick ES if he's available. The thing is, everyone is doing it, and his ban rate is going to fucking skyrocket because, you know, welcome to TI. There we go. That's where it should be. It should go over like 1% a day now. And his pick rate should increase tremendously. We call this the TI effect. Observe. This is the TI effect. He was picked like a decent amount here, but look at this. It's like almost doubled. That's more like a 50% increase. Yeah, being chilling. Ooh. I should learn a bit of Chinese. Ooh. It's okay, I can read kanji. That's as far as I'll take it. Tiny face. They're just slowly booting up YouTube so they can watch the stream. They can't, don't worry. I wonder if there has been a tournament where, I mean, yes, but I wonder if there's like an official tier 1 tournament where that has somehow slipped through. I mean, surely, right? Someone has managed to sneak in a fucking USB port or something, USB stick. I don't know. To cheat, I've seen videos. Sure, but I meant like Dota. I have actually heard like the Counter-Strike thing, yeah. Again, I know people in the industry that work these tournaments as well, so yeah.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack.
There was the oh, I think it was Ollie that noticed that one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There was one where like I think it was some girls were whistling every time there was a smoke.
Is under attack.
Which is like, you know, not cool. And I remember when we went to the major, but this felt like more like a afterthought as well. Like it wasn't like people's intention wasn't to, you know, try to do something shady. But I believe it was like at the first major we went to in Frankfurt. Hold on. When teams were taking Roche, memory serves, we all started going with like our feet in the ground, like whoa, and I believe the sound penetrated past the boost or something. I'm not 100%. I know there was like some tournaments where this has happened, where they could hear when the other team was taking Roche. And remember, this is back when Roche didn't go like, I'm being taken, because the game was better back then. So, that's really bad that you could hear that in the audience.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Avalanche.
Is under attack. Rend.
Radiant are
Right, I did hear some
Radiant's
stories
top tower
because I
is
asked one of my
under attack.
workmates about it.
Tower has
It's like some kid just like ran away from home and went to a tournament. It's like he just showed up. I think he forged his parents' signature as well.
Radiant's top tower.
And then randomly they get a call at the tournament. It's like, is our son there? It's like, yes. It's like, okay, bring him home. It's like, what the fuck? But like you said, no, it's forged. It's like, oh shit, this is really bad now. Oh shit.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fucking teenagers, man. There was that guy in Dota that did that. Man. He tried to sign me for a team as well. I declined. What was his name? I was about to say Peter Pandem. No. I forget. He was caught forging player signatures, and he wanted me to play in a team as a position 1, and I just was like, nah, no thanks. I didn't say like why. I was just like, nah. I do not trust a manager or like a person trying to sit together a team that's been caught forging player signatures. Like that's a breach of trust for me. You don't do that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
One thing is if like the players were in on it, and even then it's like, you know, it's illegal for one thing, but it's more like the players were not aware of it. You can't do that. That's like taking their credit card or their social security number and using it for your own nefarious purposes. Like that's not cool. You know, that shit isn't public information or anything. So
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Biraz what's wrong? Avalanche.
Dire are
Oh.
Radiant's top tower.
Does CS do too much damage? Why? Yes.
No one stands in my way.
See, he does max out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Boink.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That is easily worth it. For a tiny kill. Are you up for playing after this Mumu, by the way? When they're done? I'm probably gonna practice something on another account.
Radiant's
I'm
bottom
very skittish to play solo on a Saturday during TI time. It's very like, oof. Sniff. A queue with a friend now? Maybe we 3-stack after this?
Get it.
Is that the friend I saw playing Ogre 3 and you were like, we could queue together? And I went... I saw his pick, I was like, I'm very particular with my queuing. You got it though. It's funny. I'll look into it. Also, like I said earlier, today I prepared the rice cooker earlier. Because we had the discussion about rice yesterday. And now like I could really go for some rice. I have some parboiled rice. Rice is so fucking good, man. My friend is a Tusk Centaur spammer, Ogre sometimes, but not often. Tusk on 3, please no, if that's what I'm hearing. Centaur is like very meta, let's go. You can absolutely make Tusk 3 work, much like you can make SP 3 work, but it's one of those like, uh-oh.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It would be so much better if I played mid instead of safe lane in a stack like that, but yeah. I don't feel like confident enough in my mid. See, you can get stuck in the dazed animation there as well. It's bad when it happens. Touch 3, he does Aga and makes space, not right click. Oh, of course, but still. I'm still not an entire fan of it. But that's because it's fairly gimmicky. I'm generally not a fan of having these heroes that can achieve the same in a different position, and I think it's better. It's kind of like how I don't like Zeus mid, because you can just play Zeus 4 and you can achieve the same. It's like, yes, he's a greedy 4 that way, but you're going to end up doing the same thing anyway. And you're not doing it that much. I mean, you will do it slower because mid is like where you can get the most, but it won't be that much slower and you'll still end up with like 30 to 40k worth of. Let's be real. You're fucking Zeus. And yet I had a Zeus do less than that. Is Grandmaster Tusk on all of them? Okay. I mean, at that point, I feel like I have to respect it a bit.
Radiant are scanning.
5k Tusk games. And yet here I sit with like arguably Visage or Arc Warden or Terrorblade being my most played at like 5 to 600. Actually it's a Punch as well for some reason. I always forget that I have like 600 games of Punch. It's 50 with 51. I played him when he was garbage. If I didn't play him when he was garbage, this would be about my Slaughter's win rate as well, let's be honest. Actually higher, I think. I miss you, Fish Boy. Come back to me. Again, I don't think Slaughter's bad. He's seeing some play at TI now. As I said in that game where he plays Slaughter, Slaughter's #1 problem, it's like a few, but like his primary problem from a pup standpoint is he can't farm. So when he loses lane because his support is bad, he's fucked. He's not like Axe or Darkseer or Pit Lord. Like these heroes that can just be like, okay, and then go farm jungle. You just don't have the mana for it. And other heroes, just because they've been steroided more than him, can just do it better. And then before, like, what about Centaur? I mean, he buys Helm of the Dominator. Same thing. And even without Helm of the Dominator, he still farms faster than Slaughter. Oh. Slaughter was Helm of the Dominator. There's an idea. Ouch. Holy fuck. Was that Soul Rip? I think that was the Soul Rip landing her. But he doesn't even have Soul Rip, so that wasn't it. Wait, what killed Willow then? I saw her suddenly taking a bajillion damage from someplace. Hang on. I generally thought he just managed to land the like he just took her fucking Kitsu and just went to town. But no. Wait, what happened there? Mirana arrow? Oh, Sunstrike. Wait, no. Oh, it's Furion. Furion plus Sunstrike. Okay. It's hard to... Dota nowadays has so many things happening. Way more than there used to be. Because everyone has farms. It's just... There's just so much happening in fights. I sound like an old man talking like that. It's true though. There's so many variables. It's why team fights get so chaotic now, and like people like watching them as well, of course, but there's so many things to consider. Like I used to pretty confidently be able to jump into team fights with like a 95 to 99% accuracy as like I'm not gonna die here. Now it's definitely less. I'm not sure where I put it at, but it's significantly less. Because there's just so much like I didn't consider the Icefire Lich doing that much damage. And I don't have BKB yet. Fuck. Sorry. I guess I die on Kess now. I didn't consider the fact like my 5 and 4, neither of them has either a 4-staff or a Glimmer Cave. Shit. Like they can have that, their supports. Of course they can. They can farm. Look at what he has. Oh no, Invoker's not hyper-performing at his TI. We better not nerf him! I really fucking hope he gets nerfed. I also want Lone Druid nerfed because honestly the style just needs to go really, but this guy is so much worse. He's so much easier to play with that fucking shitty-ass ghost style. And it fits pup so hard because pups are so disorganized. So yeah. It's kind of like whenever Clinks or Nyx, and there's a lot of Invisors good now, but these like carry-ish heroes, like when Clinks is on droids, he's so fucking free. Because people just don't buy enough sentries and they don't care enough. You can just run around and fucking murder hobo people. That side. Yeah, but you don't need Radiance though, because Shard just makes up for it. Like, you have a triple Radiance built into the hero now. It's still fucking OP.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like, that's what people do. They just run around with it. And they farm. And they wait until they see someone. They gap close them. They do the combo and they die. And it forces a shit ton of sentries. Now, usually if you have like an Invis like that, if you have a Nyx, he stands here and goes like, he waits a bit because he needs some follow-up. Invoker needs no follow-up because he can solo kill. And on top of that, these other Invis heroes, like, they have to sit and wait. It's not like they're farming meanwhile. Invoker can, like, fall back a bit and farm 2 camps and then go back. There's a huge difference. He should not be able to do any damage. Any damage with Ghostwalk, if you ask me. This whole fucking applies wall damage per second should just be gone. Just remove it entirely. And then the hero is way more fair. He can still run around and kill people, but this shit where he runs around and farms this way is just so fucking busted. It's so roided. I'm not a fan. It's too bad that your friend doesn't play I think that you actually offered me. It's too bad that he plays Tusk, but Drinking Bodies in its old form doesn't exist anymore, because that shit with Visage Birds was so fucking funny. Giving like 100 base damage to fucking a Visage Bird and it just goes ah with Sepulture was the most fun shit. They did it at TI. And people on Reddit was like, this is broken. And I was like, I've been saying this for over a year. And I've seen nobody do it. It had like that whole Underlord, old Visage Underlord strat thing going for it. When I wasn't playing in like Fab 5, they were doing like a tournament. And I told them to do Visage Underlord and they used it a lot. And they had such success with it. Again, that's another gimmick strat you can't do anymore. Lovely. Thank you, Val. IQ everything. Fantastic. Enjoy. Pick Lina. Lina Coddle. Coddle is like, you know... Honestly, Coddle is the best if you know how to play him. He's so safe. If you really, really don't know how to play mid, you can pick Zeus. I pick Shaker. Shaker's also, yeah. You can only, that's the thing, you can also pick a lot of offlaners. Shaker, Centaur, it's fine. Slardar. Mid nowadays is so you can honestly pick so many things. There's so many offlaners that fit on mid as well. Timber. Earthbird used to be like an offlaner.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
He's a bit of everything now. Can't go wrong with Shaker though.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Oh. Yeah, if you have a tri-stack that tryhards now, I think it's really easy to gain MMR because there's many people that are just playing right now because it's TI. So, and if you have a tri-stack as opposed to a duo stack, then, well, you own the majority of that team. So it could be like your 2 randoms are 2 people just, you know, fucking around, but there's an increased chance that they are 5 people just fucking around. So.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Perfect location.
This is looking pretty. Dire smile. I covered wars, you know. I have references. Where's Daniel? He gets every one of them.
Radiant are scanning. Allies disappear.
I don't think Mike would enjoy this simple either. Also, nobody goes Axe on Timber, and to be fair, I get it. They mega power nerfed it for one thing, and it gets countered by a fucking Purge. Like, that's the insane part. I honestly don't think you should be able to dispel it almost. I know that would make it way more powerful, but that thing is so easily countered. It's crazy. Like, Nullifier just removes it. God forbid you have something like an Oracle against it. It just renders it completely invalid. It's insane. It's so weird seeing an Aghanims just go... It does nothing.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I really should learn to play Firion. In stacks as well. He has a low win rate. I didn't play him yesterday. He has high skill cap, of course, as Firion. Honestly, I think part of the reason, or like the biggest reason why his win rate is as low as it is because you have to play around Treants again. That's it. Reminder that people just fucking spam Sprout before. Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And like his style is very close to a hero like fucking
Radiant's top tower.
what you call it, Spectre. You just sit in AFK farm and wait for something to happen and then join it with your teleportation, if you feel like it. Or you can even help with Wrath of Nature. You can hard commit and you can not hard commit. The difference is he, even without Maelstrom, he actually farms kind of fast. And once he has it, he farms really fast. You don't have to get a Radiance. Like, Spectre is way more comfy to play. Because it's also way easier. It doesn't feel particularly good now. Fucking El Goblino, dude. I almost trust you. I do think, again, as I usually say, I have to remedy what I'm saying, or amend what I'm saying. I don't want innates in the game. There's some cool ones that make heroes feel unique, but I don't like the inflation it does. Plain and simple. We have enough inflation as it is. We don't need more. But I do like exposure therapy. Like, it's a cool thing. I think it fits him thematically, and it's just like a kind of cool way for the hero to be a bit unique. He does so much damage since the tank. We're Treant. See, that should be a buff to Timbersaw. He can one-shot Treant with his Q. Wow. I am so certain someone on Reddit has made that joke already.
The seeds of fortune.
Apparently, I fucking laugh my ass off. So Valve fuck around a lot. and they've made like some fun events, like Year Beast, that kind of stuff. And some of like the fun items they made for that event actually have become like neutral items, which is exactly why they're so fucking goofy. Apparently, one of the unreleased tier items, I think it was tier 5. Hold on. That's a good reaction. Holy fuck. Was supposed to spawn a shitload of trees that you run around and give you like hasted movement. I'm not sure why trees. That's probably why it was removed, because it was kind of goofy. But you would run with like almost hasted speed and plant trees. And apparently they made unique voice lines for Timbersaw for it, and it's great. That's just the attention from to detail I like from Valve. He just screams basically. He just fucking yells like he's dying. It's great. That's such a nice little. You didn't have to do that. You guys are just cool sometimes.
Dire are scanning.
Satanic? On Watson? Not the hero, the player. Satanic?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I assume that might actually be his favorite item. He just thinks it sounds cool. Hail Satan, right? Oops, I have to sneeze. Here we go again. What about that? I really have been sneezing more, holy shit.
Radiant's
Christ.
bottom tower is under attack.
Post-COVID? Maybe? Gotta be careful. If I suddenly lose my smell, we know it's real bad. I did favor the draft a lot, but you know. Satanic is just pretty fucking good at the game. Doing a lot. I mean, his entire team is playing good, but like he's just accomplishing so much on this tiny. It's game. I mean, they can't end, but it's game, basically. Two fishies. They can get glyph. Wow, okay, they can get like one Focus up in 30. They're gonna glyph because there's too many glyphs in the game. I can get one side for sure. Tiny push is pretty fucking fast, we'll see. If they go for 2. It's more like if they're willing to play around Invoker or not. They're playing it safe. It makes sense. Did I get blown up? I remember when the build for Tiny was you would rush Moonshard with Shard and you would just fucking club. Like you win one fight, you're also taking barracks. At like 15-20 minutes into the game, you just go. Does Elder Titan still have that glyphs are insane? Or did they give him something else? Nah, they gave him something else. This would be so much better if it was the other way around. He gets movement speed based on how much armor he has. I know it's like, but this pairs with his Sing, it's, yeah, and it's worse. It's again, look at why Centaur is so fucking good. Strength 2 movement speed is fucking ridiculous. That hero is what he is because his innate makes him broken. Frankly. He just gets to rush fucking Helm so fast. And still be fast as fuck. No tombstone for an actual team fight now. Bloodstone. You really don't see this one a lot anymore.
Radiant are scanning.
This makes me wonder if this is bugged now as well. Considering how I found out Venge is bugged. If you actually don't get 60, it's diminishing return for some reason. So instead of going from 20 to 60, it just goes like 20... I don't know, like how 20 plus 40, and then we diminish the 40. I don't know. Depends how they coded it. The Dota is probably a coder's wet dream to look at if you care about code. There's gotta be so much insane shit. They do say, what is it like? Rubik's code alone is bigger than some games, basically. It's like, it's supposed to be absolutely fucking crazy. Because he works the way he does, right? That fucking thing is so good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tung 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 suhu. Does the music suck? Yes. This happens, so. They still haven't fixed that. Oops, sorry. I literally tapped out of the game. Is this one of the only TIs where we haven't really seen Ursa being picked semi-frequently? Oh, something's about to happen to her.
Under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
Phew, is he gonna save Satan? I just mantled. Ursa. Ursa is unpicked? Huh.
Dire's top
And
tower
Visage is
is
also
under
unpicked.
attack.
Again, it's just bugged. I mean, he's not in a good spot either. He really isn't. I think this is the worst Ursa has been in 5 years and change.
Dire's courier.
It's not like he's unplayable, it's just he's not in a good spot. It's also like a matter of like LS kind of just does what he does but better almost, but I mean I shouldn't compare them because LS is a good hero. Ursa is the most aggressive carry you could play, I'd say. Hands down.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Good night, full 2-piece more. Who was?
Radiant are scanning.
Maintaining the vibes is our top priority, right guys? Sorry. I'm not even gonna get Agnes. Do you have anything that purchases it? No. Oh, never mind. You actually just have nullifier. Yeah, pointless. Straight up, it's just pointless. And if you do the Mike's bombing trick, it's really hard to do because like it lasts 8 seconds. So you have to fucking like timing it is fucking really hard because like ideally you kind of don't want to go in first. It kind of depends a bit, right? It's just hard to do. It is. It's like Alga's like you can cork up the potion and then you can toss it whenever you want, but like you can usually time it for the max stun and then set up. Here it's like, well, you can't prematurely pop it. If you could, it would actually be really good, I think. If you could press E again. Especially if it did max damage, then it would be broken if it was the case. That'd actually make it fucking Giga busted. You could use it as an actual fucking explosion. Dun, dun, dun. Music is just stuck. Like I said, game is kind of bugged. This is such a boring game now. But again, like, it's not the team's fault. They're just playing fucking 2026 Dota, and it's a one, like, Mumu brings up a good point too. It's a fucking best of 3 and they're both 1-1. You don't want to like overplay anything here. There is no reason not to play boring and just like very, very stable. If this is a fucking ranked game, I play exactly the same. I'm just comparing a ranked game to fucking TI, but it's like, you know, just play to win, right? This isn't playing not to lose. This is playing to win because playing like the losing play is fucking to try and overplay your hand because comeback is what it is. It's unnecessary because they'll win through time anyway. Go. It's worse because the fucking soundtrack is stuck on fucking active. And nothing's happening. He is so fucking farmed on that timber too. Jesus Christ.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, well, let me blink now. He is so tanky. Christ in heaven.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures.
And if they get this, they don't go for the throat. They just fall back and take Roche because that's the best play as well. If they might even retreat now, and then yeah, they will. That's so surprising to me. Now we fall back. Still a good play. Probably. Ooh, Timber's just doing so good. Here comes ES. Alice is fucking dead. And that's game. So that went from they're probably just gonna that's sad. That went from they're probably just gonna go back and take Roche to the game's over because he died twice on Freya. There's literally no reason to take Aegis here. And I don't mean that even from like a this is a safe play. I mean they can't win without NP. They could end the game now.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
There is no reason not to go for it. They this does not threaten them.
The Radiant now
Let's see how safe they play it.
Come on, sprites.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They are playing it very safe now. There it is, he's dead. GG.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Buy back onto Kalis here in a moment. Sorry, 9th class. We've seen enough TI to see how people play here.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeet.
attack.
I mean, it was GG when he died on Freya, but yeah. Well played. Well played. I still think Yandex had the better draft. Honestly. But yeah. The Timber really did do really well this time. I feel like they didn't have enough opportunities for Watson. They didn't really deal with the Tiny early enough. My 2 cents. We wait for play. Is he winning on Udon? Can go either way. This one. Dun, 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 dun. I should probably take these. Who's up next? I forgot. It's so hard to keep track of if I now that like the list is wrong. Spirit versus Yandex, yeah. Well, I'm right on a lot of them, but Falcon fucked me up. Or you could say Enigma Galaxy, surprised. I do think they will. Spirit has also been playing good. Actually, this is a pretty fucking goated round to watch as well. And then tomorrow, I'm pretty sure it will be this. And then I'm right here. Well, we'll see. My predictions are spot on. It's really too bad about like this, because it fucks my predictions up hard. And also this, of course. Like they're both... I forgot like both of these teams were out. I just ruined myself. It is what it is. I don't really care. I don't think I was going to use the terrain anyway. The free... Dota Plus would have been nice, but yeah. We cool. I actually got I did get 3 from any store though, that's nice. I think I got 2? I can't remember. I think I have until I have to go to Japan, don't I? One reroll, let's go. Yay. It's true.
Release your grip on on the things that used to hold you up, but now weigh you down.
Okay. Please don't do anything for me.
Strength. You're stronger than you think. Unfortunately, you think too much.
Yeah. Agreed.
Damn.
Again?
A
That's
seed falls, and in its place a tree rises.
cool. These are really neat. I do like them.
The star. Sometimes it's not the journey that matters so much as the hope we lose along the way.
I'm motivating. Very good, very good. Ta-da!
Здесь другое микро, здесь нужно уворачиваться от спелла. Короля не убить.
Great. Oh, we have him here. My cop. Let's go. Mashoos. I always forget how to say it. Isn't this Moose Run? Yeah, it's Moose Run. Masseuse. Hi. Be right back. Just a moment. Bathroom. We'll play it before too long. Oops.
last. Trespasser.
Помогите! I meant to do that.
Take me!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Ribbit. Is that a fucking phylactery on the frog?
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower
That's
is
now
under
that's crazy.
Got it.
Instack is doing it as well. Ha 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 ha. YouTube is still fucking on the bear. Hope that's not a permanent thing.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Rewards on techies is a good fucking alligator. Just saving them for a rainy day. Well, now we can check because like we know how busted the system is. 1-1, 1-4. They really need to fix this. It's kind of silly. You can watch it live and see. Mishus. This game really can't go either way. I honestly think people that pick Rao are baiting themselves. He's not a bad hero, but yeah. My prediction was that now that she's being picked so much in comp, as in like TI specifically, people just fucking, you know, they monkey see, monkey do, and I think they're gonna be grossly disappointed by how much they're gonna win with it. Like, you are just playing a very inferior version of the hero from like 2 months ago. Like, more like a month ago. Like, a very inferior version. She got nerfed a lot. She got the kind of treatment Invoker should get. Actually, she should get more than this, I think, but yeah. Oh.
Roshan has fallen to death.
Gary. Aghanim's treant. I'm fucking gagging, dude. I hate people doing this. It's so bad. And then on top of that, you fucking went you went fucking greedy on top of it. What's the point, man? Yeah, that axe is doing a lot for you. Holy shit. It's so fucking garbage. Great Aghanims there, bud. What the fuck? That could have been a heart. That could have been a lot of things. Pipe, AC, Shivas. Let's see, what do we have? We have no aura items and you went axe. I hate people like this the most. They're the worst. Your team is so much better off if you have something. And they have a lot of magic damage, let me tell you. Whatever. Enjoy your Aghanims. When casting over change with extra draws power, as increasing his size. When enlarged, he gains pace movement speed. So garbage by comparison.
Your top tower has fallen.
And then this guy goes like, but his win rate is really high and he's always fucking bad at TI. That's because you're playing him like a fucking doorknob. I can also pick Spectre, buy boots, and then rush Aghanims, and you'll see it won't work that well. Well, Blink, he got Blink first, I assume. But, yeah. This is pretty fucking stupid. The low cooldown is nice. It doesn't fix the underlying issue. Oh, there's only them here now. That was nice. Nice comeback, if so. Again, this could have been a Vlad, and this would have been easier. For reference sake. I can't overstate how bad it is to do this shit. I mean, his name is Trash, so, you know. That's probably his face that he misbuys. It's fun, though.
The
Sure.
enemy's middle tower
It's
is
garbage. I actually like the fucking brute pickup on. Speaking of people actually doing intelligence things, I like this against the anti-mage a lot. Oh, he doesn't play Treant either. Wait, never mind. Wait, is this right? No. Oh no, it is a Smurf. He has like insanely bad win rate. It's a bot account. That explains it then.
the enemy's
He
middle
spams
tower
on Lord
is
and wins, and that's it. This is a bot account though. Hyper bot account.
Shadows take another put down.
Yeah. It's your Smurf. Reminders that I played with a cheater 4 or 5 days ago. Nothing happened to him. This game is in a great state, buddy.
We've always had is, okay, are they still that late game sort of spirit? Are we seeing a turn for the playstyles? And is it a different sort of threat that we have to be worried about for spirit?
I feel like they've unlocked
cool.
a new playstyle without actually losing the old. They've shown some they used to. They can still play a little bit of a slower pace. I think that's a big deal thanks to Miposh.
It's pretty cool. I mean, Team Spirit's gonna win that, I'm fairly sure. And overwhelming blink is also just fucking stupid, but yeah, whatever. It's a bot account, or like it's a bot account, it's a Smurf account, doesn't really matter. The guy's bad. It's hilarious. This game is so much fucking simpler if he just has a Shivas and that's it. Or a heart, and heart is just kind of selfish. Just like just have an aura item, dude. And before they're a 3-stack, and then I'd really giggle. Actually. Are they? Then you're playing with a friend that's making you intentionally lose. Yeah, they are friends. Wait. This is the same picture on a fucking Vagabond account. This is the same as Treant's picture. Also a fucking Smurf account. I think they're friends. Or some, yeah, it's they're friends. That's not sus at all, is it? I mean, congratulations, your friend is grieving, so. Grieving is not the right word, but like, he's such a dumbass that the game is harder. Uh-oh. That means they're probably a tri-stack then. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, also Smurf? Jesus. Yeah. This Smurf stack basically. Is Drow also a Smurf? Are they actually full fucking, or are they just boosting? Ah, this is real. This is a real account. I thought this is random then. They are not friends. The whole demons. I kind of was hoping he wouldn't buy shard either, just to be like, Chef's kiss. I'm playing incorrectly. If he gets drunk now, this is bad.
Well, you did tell me not to go easy on you.
Respect that he was hiding instead of like being invisible. They probably have the sentry up here, but sweetheart, that's something you're meant to deal with.
You were talking about like, oh, when your support rotates to mid.
We're going. My PC really does not like that the video there is embedded because it just every time I hover over it just starts wailing. It's pretty crazy. Lamau. There's no way. If you actually blink dagger in, he dies. You fucking noob. If you actually blink dagger in, press R, he dies. And instead he just goes like he almost died. You have to. Can't let him get away with that. I mean, this guy was making fun of him, so granted, it's justified. It's probably like a legend player or something. It's not an immortal, that's for sure. The game makes a lot more sense if you view it through that lens. His positioning is so garbage, he has no idea what's going on half the time. He just waits until like a fight collapses instead of starting anything. It's super nice if Treant runs in here first, so Mumu can get a good ult, but he's never. There it is. That might be game if he doesn't know about that. $6 million Echoes land. Well, big memes, bro. That is the techie special, though. Oh, here we go, here we go. Okay, I was gonna say, is he gonna be him? Gotta be careful. Treant could probably help you, but he's a bit... It's your friend, so...
I'll take that.
Does he have Satanic? No. That changes things a little bit. Word of advice? If you have Manta, split, you will kill so many techies' minds. Try to like make sure you don't die to random shit like that. Oh. Oh. I'm seeing more and more Crystal Maiden here. Oh, it does hurt. Oh, you miskill probably. I mean, I'm probably like taking this. This is such a long game. I love how we can trace it back to Tree and just being garbage at the game as well. It's nice. That's a rough one for Momo.
Shadows take us.
Garbage. They must be drafting now,
Something
right?
up for later in the draft, or is this going to be one of the drafts?
Is there a reason to watch this one other than
Usually,
Spirit's gonna win?
drafting Laurel works against most other teams.
Wait,
As
what
a
was the
versus
ban again?
GBK in particular, I don't want to see him in a position where he's just
Yeah, we'll see. Probably not. Great ult. What a fucking generational fumble by Anti-Mage there. You're just gonna let Mumu out? That's nice of you. What the fuck? I have a word for this. I can't translate it. Humpty Dumpty, I guess. I call this like Klumbe Dumbe, Yoda, in Danish. Klumbe Dumbe is like just... I guess Humpty Dumpty really is. It's just like, you're just goofing around. It's such a, like a doofus way of being like... Bunga Bunga doesn't do it justice. Klumbe Dumbe is even more like, you're just like... You're just failing. You're rolling around being useless. Wow.
Yeah, I do.
Pushing the envelope was out here a bit. I think the only interesting series now for me will be Yandex versus Vision in finals. Assuming they make it there, but yeah. What is it? Spirit wins this, then they fight against Yandex, then either of them wins and goes against Vision. I think that's it. And I predict Yandex. Even before Bread Boom Boys wins. Well, there you go. If that happens. Bread Boom Boys. Take a while. Windmaker is also good on it. Ooh, such. Mumu is fucking playing Dota though. Now careful, I would Manta Lucian if I were you. Oh, if you die now. Uh-oh. That's door, yeah, bye. I mean, it's so obvious, like, how Mumu and her friend are just, like, the ones owning this game, honestly. It's kind of sad. There's just too many mistakes. Also, no Satanic on her really hurts her. Like, don't get me wrong, the Brooch is fucking cool to counter Anti-Mage.
Bottom tower is under
You don't
attack.
really need it because of how marksmanship works. Like I said, I liked it, and it is cool against Anti-Mage, but you really don't need it because you have marksmanship and how it works. You literally already bypass armor. This should have been a Satanic and this game would have been over.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your
But again,
middle
it's
tower
not
is
like, you
under
know,
attack.
his friend does not anything positive.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I like that people that are actually good at the hero have started doing this now. They don't let the Gruven go down.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Forged Earth plus telekinesis.
Wow.
Potential here.
I mean, Rubik is
Yeah,
kind
no,
of
I think
interesting,
it's
I guess. We don't see him that much, but other than
When I
that, wow,
played-
this draft is so boring. Moon's doing it. This is absolutely Clumby Dumbledore, by the way. Just FYI. They have no reason to try and do this to people either.
Covering ground.
That fucking hurts. That's not Momo's fault. That's not I hate these types of people the most. This is not Momo's fault. You overplayed your hand and died. I hate these types of people. They're the worst. Don't get me wrong, you're having a good game. You made a mistake. It's okay. These things happen. You really shouldn't. You should know better. But this is not Momo's fault. And I'm not saying that because I know Momo. I'm saying this is just you being stupid. Like, you could have just fucking backed out. Immortal player, by the way. I mean, it's about account. We've been through this, but. See, I don't know how stressed Momo is in this game. If this is me, my cortisol levels are up here. Also, they they get, if they don't already have glyphs, they're gonna get it here, so they have 2 glyphs. So. That's their first Mother Barrack. They're more than fine. You should not have bought back. You fucking, I can't say that on stream. You should have bought back. You have another glyph. Fucking dumbass.
The enemy's top
The people are, I mean, this might just be TI Dota though, so let's be real. Idiot. I didn't expect this game to be this long. I mean, Trade is really.
No, that's it's super.
Not
fun,
ours
and
coming
it's a
up
big
again.
part of how the.
They share my
Unless I don't want to watch. That drafts is too boring. 90% sure who's gonna win, and drafts is fucking boring. I know. Awesome content creator there. Is that how it works with Roach? I just need to play Miranda like this. How low does that go? Goes down to 70. I was thinking it was Octarine Core. It's like duration increased by 15 or something, maybe. Here's the thing.
Tower has fallen.
We're entering a 60-minute game. You're getting fucking mega creeps. I was gonna say it doesn't matter. It matters, but you're against the techies. It can go either way, especially because these people have time and time again proven that they're willing to dive dumbly in and die to nothing. Mirana just did it and blamed Mumu for no reason, other than because he's mad he died.
I'll take that.
Did he just... He's trolling intensely at this point. Seriously. If he's saying that he ulted nothing so he could farm faster, then he's trolling.
Shadow, take us.
I mean... I went from this guy's like 2 to 3k with a bot account to he's that and he's also trolling. Rarely have I seen someone manage to make Treant look like a low tier character. You have to try pretty hard. But between you being way out of your league in this game and you being toxic and trolling, you made it possible, I guess.
I hear that you had your.
Oh, she is kind of cool, I guess.
I'm a big fan of this hero. It's very cool.
It's very cool, yeah. I say kind of cool because, you know, it's a small step up from the other. Not enough for me to watch that game. Oh! Oh, Divine Rapier. That wasn't actually a good ult by him this time. But it's so scary because like if they find you, you're fucking toast. How fearless are you? How brave. Hideous monsters. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, you fucked that up hard. He actually had a shot at killing Anti-Mage and he didn't take it. It's also kind of sad Momo didn't land a Fissure there. I would have gone in for that. She went for like the others. I believe he didn't have Manta either, but she literally... Oh, that's Satanic, but I'm pretty sure. Considering you literally two-shot him before, uphill no less, yeah. Big misplay. I've talked about this in another stream. This is also why you don't want to go late game, for a lot of reasons. Other than, like, if you're super far behind, right, and it looks like a game you're going to lose, then obviously going late game is superior because there's a chance, as opposed to no chance, right? But any game that goes beyond 40 minutes becomes usually, unless you play at a high level, like, you know, like how fucking Vision will just like keep the game going but get further and further and further and further and further ahead, and it's very boring to watch, but you know they're gonna win now. PUBG can't really do that. But everyone starts losing their fucking mind around like the 35 to 40 minute timer, and they start making really stupid mistakes. 60, and when it's like, it's just people will drop rapiers like it's nothing. Dota players just don't have that fucking attention span. And even if you are a cool cat, it's still harder to play this long because you get exhausted. You start probably getting a bit more tilted because you want to end it. And there's just more variables again. Really? Oh, he hit it for a long time. Nice. That was good. I thought he would Krill earlier. My god, if this guy had a hard instead, he'd have a hard time. Sorry to sound like a meme. Honestly, sell this. I know you'll have really bad magic resist comparatively, but 6k health. Poor Mumu. It's so risky to do a task here. That's the mind, but cool. So scary at this stage. This fucking treant, man. Talk about a plant. He's playing like how I played in that MP game, but to the extreme. As in, like, he has no talent whatsoever. Like, I was at least buying normal items. It's not like I rushed Axe and I just AFK'd and never did anything. I played very well. This is fucking so Lamau. He's dead. Fucking Largo looks so strong in a game like this here. He's just doing so much.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle barracks are under attack.
I don't like these.
Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
As I get ready to blink out on N2H.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen.
There's no way this Drow buys back. Ooh. Didn't need to either. This is what I mean with Clumbadumbadora. Fuck playing it safe, right? Everyone starts making really shitty decisions. And this is a full immortal, like, it's bad. That is such a fucking cringy wallpaper, holy fuck. Oh. So you gotta buy back. I hope you have beauty or something. Well, if he doesn't have buyback, I mean, even then it's probably GG.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Oh my god, he held beat. He held that the entire time? You can't do that. I know that's what Drow did. It was also a mistake. He got lucky. That's such an early pre. This is what I mean. It's such like really fucking basic bitch mistakes happening here.
Your bottom
It's so bad.
barracks are under attack. Radiant victory.
And this is why you don't bring your game into like a 70-minute fucking scenario. People start doing like really fucking Herald shit. Easy game. Smile. What a trash game. Wait, exactly numbered? That's kind of scary.
When it comes to the rotations, yeah, you'll take that trade for sure. Nearly got himself a second one. That would have been pretty fantastic there.
Such boring picks, I'm sorry. That was a hoot and a holler. I was Dane Gang holding on meanwhile. Oop, oop.
Get out of my sight!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Let's see if I can visit. Thing again. Or snacks, that's what I was gonna say. Wasn't it Squidden that was like numbered? I played a stressing game.
Has fallen to the dire.
I saw most of it. Don't worry, I commented on it. And I did say, this is what I'm talking about when I say cortisol game. Your Treant was such a fucking griefer. He was, well, you had two Smurfs, but your Treant was way out of his league.
Tower is under attack.
Like I said, if he literally just fucking buys either a Vlad's or Shivas, that game is over instead of an Aghanims. It was such a fucking trash purchase and he did nothing with it. Like, getting a lower cooldown is nice, but other than that, if he had bought a Shivas, it would have been over. An AC, it would have been over. Anything. I think it's saying something. Yeah. I did see. But they were both the Smurfs, so. It was, I don't know. Sorry I had to go through that. Those type of games are fucking the worst. I did say on stream, if you can remain calm during that, that's mad respect. That's a fucking stressful game. If I'm fucking on streaming that, I sit like this probably while I'm dead or something. I'm like, fuck's sake. Because it sucks because like the only real reason that game is not over at 35 is... I didn't know Mirana was actually your position 4. I just didn't know. But like, the Treant has to just buy an item. You probably need a break after that though. I would advise at least a 5 to 10 minute break after that. Minimum. Reset mentally. Like rage queuing after a game like that, win or lose, is usually not smart. I tried to do good echoes, that's all I was thinking. Sure, but that doesn't make it any less not interesting. That doesn't make it any less frustrating that you're dealing with a person that could have bought an item for about the same money, like 1,000 more, and that game would have been 30 to 35 minutes long as opposed to an hour. That's sad. I always compare it to like, oh, they're gonna let him. Oh no, detection. Okay. I always compare Dota to a group project, and we all have to like, you know, with good people, maybe, I compare Dota to a group project where ideally we're 5 people and we do 20%. We don't have to do an all-nighter. We're good to go. But some of us are always going to be better at the subject or just, smarter. And you usually have at least one lazy asshole that doesn't do what he's supposed to do. In Dota, it's more like 3 to 4 are usually lazy assholes. In this case, it's like the dude has to do like 1 to 2%. And he did like a little bit because he did do alts, but he has to do a little bit extra, but he can't really be bothered. And that is just the worst. The ironic part is that he's friends with Rao. And the thing is, if I'm in that stack, I leave after that. I'm like, we're not doing that again. It's like, why? If you can't see why I don't want to play that again, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm up for like you doing whatever you think is best and everything, but if you generally think rushing Axe on support Treant is the way to go, we can play unranked, but I'm not playing ranked with you at that point. It's not it's just not funny. It's not that funny. You used to be able to do goofy shit like that and it would work way better, but we just are playing very meta oriented. Better people than me. Dude, BKB and PL is so fucking manly. I love it. Also, not gonna lie, I know Nax is really good. I played against him in tournaments. It is... You're either fucking stupid or really fucking manly picking PL in the first place into this draft. There's so many heroes you don't want to play against. Like, I'd say all 5 heroes actually kind of fuck with you, so... In the laning stage, mid can't complain. True. You're being way too nice here. That was an insane amount of attention. And yeah, your friend has a pretty good task. I'll concede that. I mean, if he does have like thousands of games on it.
Your top tower is under attack.
Don't.
Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack.
The game intensely, I usually keep calm. See, I would argue he was sabotaging. I know what you mean though. But like, okay, to me there's like different stages of grief, right? Treant was doing what I would consider soft griefing. And you could be like, well, he's just not playing the way you want him to, or like he's just, Like, and the thing is, I think it is willingly. Yeah, I think he's bad, but I also think he's going, oh, Aghanims. Like, he knows what he's doing is bad to a certain extent. He has to know. Like, if you want to be flavorful or, like, colorful, it's one thing, but you gotta know what you're doing is bad. It's kind of like the same with Mirana. I mean, he had, like, quite high impact, at least, but it's more like he knows what he's doing is wrong. He's basically saying, fuck that, I'm not a 4, I don't give a shit. But at least he has impact. I am under the assumption that Treant is like, fuck playing support, I'm gonna pick Treant and play it my way, even though I know it's trash. Unless that is like the very first game he played Treant. And I checked his profile and it's not. He has 48% win rate. So. I would be better. Way better. You would have won at 30 to 35. I'm not wrong here. And have everything. It's way I wish I could be as PMA, even if I feel like it's almost cope PMA as you are. I just look realistically at things. But that's because I try to be very critical of like, if this was someone in my chat that was like, can you look over this Treant game I did? What could I have done better? I'd be like, you could have literally just bought Shivas and you would have won at 30. That's it. Like, that's what I would say. If you don't literally fucking goof off and kind of soft grief with your build, you win this in 30. Just from like what it does to your team alone. You almost don't even have to press it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Alas, you won. I try to see the right side. So do I. I mean, I don't really. But, yeah. I don't think like there's a... I don't try to see the bright side. That's just a lie, I think. I don't try to see the bright side. It just astounds me. For me, it's like the teacher thing I usually say. Because to me, every person is a puzzle when I have to like teach them Dota or try to like figure out their Dota. And sadly, a lot of the time, it's like, is this person really bad or really stupid? It has to be one or the other. Like, example being, I usually, because this happened kind of semi-recently, I had a Visage game where my Coddle was like, Lamau, Visage, like maxing Qs, this is terrible. And do you want to see my Coddle's build? Do you see what might be wrong with this build on mid? This guy was shit-talking me, by the way. Meanwhile, if we look at like the end of the game, because we won fast, and like he did have impact, he ended up doing stuff. It's just that his build up is fucking trash. It looks a bit weird. You're the guy that supposedly like skips your fucking BOT and don't give a shit, and yet I tie damage with you. What's going on here, bad boy? There's no bright side to see here to me. It's not like I can go like, well, maybe he was trying something new and like, you know, it didn't pan out, but you know. No, the guy was just being an idiot and he was backseating me. He's bad and he's stupid. Understand? This card probably has 3 Visage games. Yeah, I know that. Like I usually say, everyone is a Visage expert when I play Visage. Like, holy shit, the amount of times I've done some kind of like, you know, a build they haven't seen before, and they go like, this is not how you build Visage. It's like, okay, according to who? You and who is playing him at fucking TI 33? Right, he's undrafted. Congratulations. I have checked it up on Pro Dota Tracker. That's great, sweetheart. That's great. I'm happy for you. Now fucking sit down and let the Visage spammer do his thing, okay? I don't say any of these because it's pointless. That's the thing I've taught myself, and that's probably one of the main things I've changed from like my last like 2 to 3 years in Dota. I really started doing it a lot this year. I just don't say anything because it's fucking pointless. I can't change their mind. They think I'm wrong. I know they are wrong. There is no reason to argue my case. There's just not. If I feel like, and like I will never do this in the pub, but if I feel like there's like, okay, this person might actually listen to me, I'll try. But if I generally feel like this is a lost cause, I'll just not say anything. If someone is set in their minds that they're right, I'm just like, okay, I'm not going to change your mind. Well, I'm not going to try to change your mind. If you generally think you've got it figured out, go for it. I'm not here to fucking, you know, unless you specifically ask me for advice, I'm not here to change your mind. Like, if I see Daniel doing something weird with Brewmaster, I'll call him out on it. But I won't like go to Daniel personally and be like, stop doing this. This is really bad, Daniel. If he asks me what I think about it, then I'll give my opinion because he asked for it. And then more unless your support. Grave Shield is all the way. I agree. I've literally started doing it in every game now, and I win way more than I used to. Like, I was having a hard time getting any wins with Visage, and these are all, I mean, maybe 1 or 2, but these are pretty much almost just me maxing Grave Shield. Because your birds are so much stronger for it. It's not a real power spike if you max Newt. Exactly the same feel I have. That's why I stopped doing it. And it started from me fucking molding that I'm like, I can't fucking kill anyone. People just fucking run away. My birds don't do anything. It's awful. And you actually kind of have a power spike now if you max Grave Shield. And I actually learned it from playing 1 game of mid where you obviously don't max W because you can't get up to max spikes with it. And I was like, this feels kind of good. And then I did it in offlane. And I was like, this still feels really good. No point anymore. Yeah. If you mean like Death Toll. Yeah, Death Toll was broken as fuck, conceptually speaking. Like, Death Toll was just fucking double bounty fucking ultimate, basically, worth of gold. It was super stupid. I hated playing with it. I hated playing with it because it was very like, if you don't lose lane, it's busted, and if you lose lane, it's useless. Because you're probably not coming back into the game because you're playing Visage. And I also I actually really liked Sepulture. Even if I wasn't against like something like a Meeple or a Brood, right?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Degeneracy? It was very degenerate. My favorite was like the way it was coded in the beginning was, and they fixed this pretty fast. As long as you got your W off, the moment the W hit the corpse, you always got money. It didn't matter if you got the last hit or not. And they changed it that you had to get it off before, like, what was it, a 3-second lingering period? If they die within 2 to 3 seconds of getting hit by W, then it counts. And some water, some stretching, and we can go one game. Alright? I'm up. It was also, oh, I gotta be careful, it's trying to play something. There was also the fucking cool ass slot. Was it? No, it was actually interesting. It was more interesting than most of the TI games, despite the links of it. It was very back and forth. There's also, and I'm kind of glad they nerfed this, but it was really fun to play with. Did they bug this again? Jesus. You can't even watch it in game. You could recall your familiars while they were in the fucking ground. Well, no, you could recall them and put them in the ground. It was really busted. I would just randomly like queue them, send them up to towers, and then just recall them and dump them in the ground, and 3 people would ford, and it's like, great. They don't even get my birds. I don't even have to fucking resummon them, and I just took off the tower. It was lone druid levels of infuriating to play against. I learned it by watching 33. They did nerf it. I do think the hero is better now because he can kind of recall the birds all the time. Like before, it was like, you know, it's better now what they did with them. Okay, so that does one. Ruling picks, man. I did predict that. I'm not sure if they'll 2-0 them, but it's pretty likely that Spirit will win. I think they just played better. Like I said, 3 top carries in my opinion. I feel like it's a semi-toss-up right now between Watson and Satanic, but I think Satanic is doing better. And then it's Yatoro. I make it sound like it's just battle of the carries. That's like, obviously, everyone is, you know. But I'm paying a lot of attention to carries right now because, you know.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And then before, like, do you care about who wins? No. Not in the slightest. Least biased fucking person around. Wait, when is the next tournament? October the 8th to 11th. Yeah, that's the one I was invited to, but I have to go to the land from the down, not the land down under, that's Australia. The land of the rising sun. That one. Do you need a medical shot if you go to Malta? No special mandatory medical shots are required to enter Malta if you are traveling directly from Standard European or North American regions. You need a yellow fever certificate if you are arriving from or have spent more than 12 hours transiting through a country with a risk of yellow fever transmission. I'm gonna say I still need like a Hep B/Hep A before I go to Vietnam. I love getting sick while traveling.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dude, Bang Ming? Is that, I think that's how you say it. I've actually never had a Bang Ming, so. Also, I asked a friend of mine that travels a lot. I was like, is there anything interesting happening in Vietnam? I also asked a Malaysian girl I worked with, and she's like, if you're near the airport, it's fucking boring.
Dire's middle
Apparently.
tower is under attack.
It's like 2 airports. I can't remember the name of them because Vietnamese, but the one I'm arriving at. There's like a museum, and that's it. Nothing else. I think it's like a war museum. That's pretty cool, and that's it. I can't even go watch Ping Pong Pussy. That's in Taiwan. Boy, do I have a story for you guys that I'm not saying on stream. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Radiant are scanning.
Fucking Christ. Vulgar language.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wait. Where in Japan can you experience a traditional tea ceremony? Probably Kyoto. Yeah. Tokyo, Uji, Kanazawa, Sakura. We should do that. If you don't know, there's a very traditional old school tea ceremony from Japan where they serve tea and they prepare it. It's a whole ritual. It takes like 15 minutes. And I don't mean like they're waiting for the tea to boil. I mean like you align the room correctly. It has to be a woman that does it. They have to turn the tea kettle like 3 times around, like this, a whole thing. I think another woman has to come in and like, you know, slowly in the tatty mat and like, you know, place a hachimi down. It's like, it's very ritualistic, very cultured, fascinating.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What is with the ghost thing here? Ooh, spooky.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Because I always get asked if I've been to Japan. So I always say no, so I'm finding I can be like, yes! Yes, I have.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ow. My stomach just went gudu gudu. Onaka dandan shiteru, that one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What does that mean? My tummy is making bum bum sounds. Perfectly casual Japanese. Unga language to the maximum.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They really do favor Aghanims, don't they?
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Misfortune. I really don't like it. It's just it hasn't aged well.
Middle tower
The
is under
Aghanims.
attack.
Simple as. I think they buffed it at some point. I think it usually used to give 15 armor. It gives like must have been 15 region then. I don't know. It used to make you immortal, now it
Radiant's
doesn't.
middle tower
Plain and
has
simple.
fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Rup. Oh.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Speedy rune of haste.
That's my right shoulder so tense. Not good. Don't want 10 shoulders. Get a good back rub. I'm wearing shoes, by the way. I got new shoes for Japan. I'm literally intentionally wearing them so they can kind of settle. They're trail shoes. Because this fuckface is gonna move around a lot. If I'm gonna climb fucking 5,000 stairs or whatever, it better fucking be in a good set of shoes. It's not 5,000. Whoops. Enough of just one-sided game, really. I did mad in 2-0 or 1-0. West, sorry, 2-1. How many shrines? I forget the name of it. I don't know if it's the Inari Shrine in Tokyo, but how many shrines steps is the longest shrine staircase in Japan? 3,333. I wasn't too far off. I said 5,000. That's in Kumamoto Prefecture, though. That one is so fucking cool. You ever know that shit, like, where you just, like, see something that's man-made and you go, fuck. We're pretty cool sometimes, humans. Sometimes. Rarely, but we can make some beautiful shit. I'm back. How's TI going? They're getting washed.
I mean, even
on
just getting more
PB.
the smoke will be great, honestly. Like, they need
That's how it's
something,
going.
you know? I'm sure they have lots
It's not a particularly interesting match. I didn't feel like watching it either. I saw the draft as you were completing your 70-minute game, and I was like, alright, this does not look very interesting, and it's not.
He's
Blow
already
up.
killed Save, and now with the toss back on Miro, they're gonna play the distance here, keep him within striking distance as much as they can. GPK under
Apparently,
threat.
people have complimented Winner, that's the analyst, for being very blunt. I like that too. I feel like a lot of media in general is like very soft. I gotta be careful what I say on stream, but like, it's like, oh no, we can't hurt someone's feelings. It's like, it's not about that. It's more like just analyzing shit correctly. And apparently he called, I don't know who it was, but he was like saying his Bane is basically just trash. Like, straight up, he's just like, he's just not a Bane player. He plays a terrible Bane. And that's why they lost. Like, it's so honest. It's like, sometimes it's true. Sometimes you just play shit. And instead of being like, yeah, you know, he didn't have the best performance. We know he can play better than that. And we haven't seen him play Bane that much. That's a typical fucking suit way of disguising Holy shit, he sucks at Bane. You know, he didn't have his best performance. These things happen. We can't all play good on every. It's pillow, pillow, pillow. Let me remove them. His Bane is fucking not very good. He should have played something else. There you go. That's how it sounds without all the fucking the filters in front of it. It's like there's such a thing as being nice. He's a professional player. This is not like some 2K scrub that's learning the game. And I know it's also to the audience and whatnot, but like people are complimenting Winterford, and I like it. If anything, and I don't feel like everyone has to be like just aggressively blunt, but it's nice to have some fucking people, especially an analyst or something, cutting the bullshit and be like, he just didn't play up to par. He can do better than this. It's very refreshing. Soft language, as George Carlin would say. Soft language. The whole fucking cool thing about that. Yeah, I'm ready to play though. It's all the same. Boom. You just invite when ready. I assume you have your friend still. Oh, my back. Well, not my back, more like my right shoulder is a little bit tense. What exact time is it? 16:02. I'm solo right now, no party. Let's go. We can still just do a squad up.
Dire's courier has been killed.
IDM, IDM. Just like this. Wait, you had mid on intentionally. Are you sure you didn't do that by mistake? You said you got mid and it wasn't intentional. Oh, I can't ready for some reason. That happens sometimes. Annoying. Was a mistake? Okay, fair. I mean, if you queue all rolls, it's a very decent chance you get mid, so. You won. Tum, tum. It's doing it. Time to take the big bazooka. I still don't know what the normal way of playing Lancer is. I feel like both builds are good. Like, you really do a lot of damage with this. And it's not very... It feels like you have enough mana to spam it. And it's an orb walk, so... but I think people normally max Q. It's just, in that case, I actually feel like there's a... You could make an argument, yeah. It actually has a higher win rate when... But they only take 1 point in it. I do feel like it's better, because having an orb walk versus not having an orb walk is like night and day.
Your top tower is under attack.
No. Let's see what Reddit is saying. But they're done with the game, right? Or is it slowing down?
Where they say that it's all about drafts. That's all it is. We
That's
just
all
have
we
to
are.
get the
Just had to see. Every top post is just the mail now. This is so fucking Dota right now, I'm not gonna lie, this is good. Yeah. Great. I do love that he went for fucking the cyberpunk. Aggressed? Wait, what do you mean he goes aggressed? Like, bruh. Is this voice line? I haven't heard. I played a lot of fucking Centaur, used to. Does he go aggressed? I typed to see if I could find it. He must be saying something else. It's the sound of me trying to find what you're saying, but that's loud, sorry. Whatever he's saying, it sounds like you're hearing the ketchup line. Unless he says something else to me, it sounds like he says that. When does he say it? When you attack? When you last hit? It's like aggressed. Like I don't. Oh, a caress. That must be this one.
A caress.
A caress, like a caress. That's what he says. I actually didn't know that either.
A caress.
There's no t in there. A caress. There's a lot of voice lines like that. Like, I generally, for the longest time, didn't know what Omni was yelling. And we always said ketchup, he says patch up. As in, like, he's healing you. Oh, that's not what we want to see. Whatever. That's never what we want to see. House full open, Dr. Freeze.
10 seconds remaining.
Momo with the try hard.
5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Well, I'm kind of hoping he's willing to pick mid because he's also the bad player. I could do the fucking toxic thing and jump out, but yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I will not do that. It will lower team morale.
5 seconds remaining.
Thank you. Oh, okay.
Your turn to pick.
Okay, that changes things a bit. So SB. I hate to say it because I don't really want to repeat myself, but this is a near perfect Spectre game. Spectre doesn't care that much about him because I'm always farming where I want to, and it's a hard counter to Drow. So I'll just try hard and pick Spectre. I don't like... It's the hero I don't really like to spam, but this is fucking free. So, plus Sky also gets killed by it. Any hero, like, this is probably near perfect, really, for me. Oh, and I have Tree and Spectre is already a good combo together, so there's that whole aspect. Thank you, Cuffs. Thank you, thank you. That's not a good underscore. Holy shit. Again, TI picks. So. At this point, I really do need my Ghost Rider. Wow, they're feeling it? Okay. We have you completely outdrafted, frankly. That actually worked last time, which surprised me. They're all doubling down. You do realize you're outdrafted, right? Like, they can technically, like, run the game home with Death Prophet, but still. Like, that's really... Okay, I mean, sure. There's Lion. You're not cutting trees. Oh, you have block grenade. It's fucking he's dead, man.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, we should not let, like, they're here, so. They're baiting. No, this is a bait. It's pretty obvious. It was so obvious to me. It was so obvious. Wait, is he? I mean, I know he's bad, but come on. Yeah, fucking killing us. Fine. That is some fucking 2K MMR techies. I have minds planted behind me. I was like, yeah, sure, I can see that. Why else would you fucking humor a Spectre hitting you? I didn't get it. That sucks, actually. He got ranged. They are taking the trees. You kinda should. So. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go.
Dire's courier has been killed.
He took so much damage for it. This is so. This is such a goofy lane now. This is so fucking goofy. That's already all by me. Right. Oh, yeah, that's enough damage. Okay. First. Such a good combo. Like everything Spectre wants. Getting the is gonna be hard though. The room. I'm not gonna get that. The Lotus, that's the word I'm looking for. Shit. Might work. Almost there. I mean, if you're willing to tank that many creeps, go fucking nuts. I could have blocked it, I intentionally didn't. I think we can control it better.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower
That's
is
bad.
under attack.
And they're getting owned on side other lanes, so we're kind of used to that at least, so it doesn't hurt as much.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Great ball.
Your middle tower is under attack.
He's fucking dead. I'll play Mumu. That's so disgusting how much damage this character does. If you single anyone out. I don't have boots. Bad. We are winning lane though. Think you don't want to hear your carry say bad?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, she don't. Nice. I probably shouldn't have done that. Quite a heavy mana cost. We pull if we can. This is what we have got over the SP. He's a guy that doesn't play that much Dota, so. I should have fucking queued it. That's playing up a lot. Let's think of it. Okay. Hyper aggressive. Kind of used to that though, so. Nice. I'll just buy one more. Just buy one more.
Я могу в топ нажать гейт, убьем.
I just love how Russians exclude everything and everyone from the game besides Russians themselves. It's a very cool character trait these players have. That's so bad.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Absolutely not.
Tower is under attack.
Thank Christ. I could have saved him.
Your middle tower is
At
under
least we got him. I could have like done something faster.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
They're not speaking Japanese, they're speaking Russian.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh my. Unless they're doing data bio. Because Russians think they know Japanese, probably. I have a Naruto picture, so that makes me certified Japanese person. Shit. So hard. I'm not really super fucking into trying to kill SB. It's kind of like whatever, he's an offlaner. He's fairly tanky. It's more how quickly can I get Radiance and fly off the wall here.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Should have put that in the ground. Oh. You see, this guy really does favor just being a dickhead.
Your middle tower has been denied.
Getting fucking owned, man. Okay. See, here what we do here is we mute them. There's literally no reason not to mute them. Because now they're like making fun of me having, you know, that. Which makes no sense. So I have 2 noobs now that say I shouldn't have Urn, and they don't know this is a normal thing for Spectre to have. Like, it's the most normal build-up you can have, but 2 noobs are like, why do you have Urn? It's probably because he has Urn. So what? They stack. They probably don't know that, though. And I don't have it in my heart to tell them that they're wrong, because it doesn't matter. Because it doesn't matter. It literally, this is just one of those, just mute them and move on. Like, I can't change their mind. They literally don't know they're wrong. The dumb people? Exactly, just mute them. They're toxic. They're not just toxic, I'll do you one better. They're bad. That's worse than toxic. Toxic I can mute and they'll probably like do well. Here it's like they probably just will not do well, period. I'll build safe here. Here we go. Yeah. I'm probably charged then. Was he alive? We'll play it slow. It's clearly not... Yeah. This is going to be most of my game. I expected that. We also have to remember to, you know, give them this as a parting gift, of course. Who was it? These two? Unlord didn't say anything. He was already pre-muted, so... You know what? They're stacked then. Let's give all 3 of them this. Parting gift from yours truly. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be most of this game. It's okay. This is because Ember failed, sadly, but yeah. I'm okay with that, still. I actually think that's worth it, because DP is on a very set timer. This is probably also why they doubled down, because they saw, oh, we can, you know, go for Spectre. I doubt you're going to get Ember to play active. He's going to play very non-aggressive. And I kind of figured that, but yeah. How do we want to go about this? I think we just go really tanky. Is our best approach. I'm not going to delay the Radiance. And again, honestly, this sounds a bit cope by me. This isn't that bad. I come out pretty fast. I can still TP. And she's not pushing any real estate. But what it's worth, it's nice that Unlord is actually like rotating around this hard. This is looking pretty good for us because you can see, I mean, I was going to say he's catching up. Not really, he's far behind. But yeah, this is not that bad. It's not. I'm not that worried yet. Especially because they are showing signs they want to play around me, so... If they were just sitting in AFK farming, I'd be a lot more like, this is really, really not good. Like, that is the second line rotation as well. Now, ideally, I also like farm, you know, creep waves, but that's going to be a little bit tougher now. So, it's nowhere near as good as my last Spectre game, but no shit. At least we won our lane again. If I can get like a cheeky kill on anyone here though, that's massive. If I reveal here, they charge me. So that's bad. Like I will literally get charged again. They're signing up for it right now. Okay. He's stopping him there. Okay, so this is actually free then.
Your middle tower is under attack.
So, you don't think my fucking urn is that bad now, do you? Right? I mean, he's probably like, no, it's bad. It's like, yeah. Eat my shorts. I will farm this, and then I will run back. Why? Because I'll get charged the moment I show. That's why. I didn't miss one. Strength? Literally, I'm not kidding. We have to, like, expect this guy to 24/7 just charge me. But if we can keep this up, we are in such a good spot, because I wasn't kidding. We have them outdrafted. The only bad part here is Ember is... He doesn't even look all that bad. It's just he got crowned in mid. I'm a bit far behind compared to what I would like to be, but other than that, I'm doing fine. And I'm afraid of showing on lane because there's an SB, but you know, oh shit. Typical SB shit, it's the reason why. At least it's a position 3, and he's focused way more on just trying to deal with me as opposed to, you know, farm. He's just stacked now. Okay. I have no idea why it was saying the inventory is full. Again, I'm scared now. I probably should be. I'm actually gonna do this here. Because if that goes red, that means that's a lion standing there. And I'm getting charged. It's also why I'm maxing E. You normally don't see me do that. This is purely like a... I know I'm gonna get fucking reamed upon. I also prefer to save my stick charges, but they are maxed out. So. We just slow farm. This is to our advantage. We have late game. 100% we have late game. On the Lord plus Spectre, they are not doing themselves any favors by not pushing with TP right now. That's a bit sad.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
They have a very, very aggressive lineup. Oh, he's building Kai. Yeah, no, he does not think Kai.
The enemy's
Moon was
bottom
right.
tower has fallen.
I have half a mind to get this, but I feel like I'm gonna get blown up either way, so... They didn't even get mid tower though, so this is what I'm talking about. Right now they're not really getting that much. They're getting the occasional kill on our team, but if they're not making progress towards our base, it's really not all that bad. And I have Radiance a bit delayed compared to, like, when did I have it last time? 15, 16? So this is like a standard timing though, for what it's worth. Like, yeah, my farm is not up to what it could be, but I can't chill too easily. We're okay, we're getting there. I'm not a fan that he's taking this though. I know he's my mid and everything, but I'm very close to getting Radiance and this is fucking creepy. Because if I die now, then it gets delayed. I'm so scared because I am. I want to take this, but we cannot never really show again. It's kind of suicide until we take more of the map over. 19 minutes, basically. There it is. We got it. And that's a Shadow Blade, no? Yeah, we have to be sure. Get ready for the charge. No, you're not going to do it. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Let's see. How do we go about this? Yasha. Yes. Hopefully they start doing stuff so I don't feel fucking cramped, but we'll see. I know Mumu will try to, you know, put things into gear. But ideally Ember plays active. I'm afraid he won't. Which is not what I need. No. Ember's farming. This is what I was afraid of. Like Mumu said, we need an active. Uh-oh, now Mumu's doing the thing I say never to do. She's right. Like I said, like, she's absolutely right. They are not really doing anything, and this is the problem. If Ember plays actively, then this game is easy. So, like, he has Aghanims. I have my Radiance. Ember just needs. I'll try and type as well.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'll try and be PMA. I doubt he will listen, so. Remember that he's mad that I built, you know. Like, the moment I see that, I'm like, oh my god, it's one of those. Easy. I could use without Mountain Lord trying to take farm, of course, but I think that's one of those things we just kind of have to give up. Good shit, nice. See? PMA, PMA, PMA. I'm going back a bit, though. No tower either. Oh, we should have taken that. My bad. My bad. I mean, Underlord went back as well, but I should honestly have gone for it. That would have been the play. If someone had called it, maybe. But fucking done it. I'm trying to make up for, like, our farm is not bad. And again, we have a favorable matchup. If Ember just plays active, this is free. Same with this guy. We have the better picks. It all comes down to how they play this out. And Underlord is a bit MCS, well, so we'll have to see. It's not an easy game for me, though, I will say. It's... There's Bara, yeah. The sad part is she's right, and I hate that she's explaining to them how this matchup works, because they don't know. Else they don't do... There's a reason why I didn't show top most of the time, yeah? Like I said on stream. If I show, I get charged. The 2 deaths I have are charges. And they're not even just like, I'm out here, they're under my own tower. So... Underworld plays a bit like me because it's an Underlord. Underlord. Like, I shouldn't type to him because he won't listen, but this is the second time he does it, so it's very likely that he's that type. Like, you need to basically go here. I know, like, Mumu just said, don't go solo, but it's also like a don't go and take my farm. So. I can take this. Again, it's also like he was all the way out here. You can't do that. But that's as far as we can push it. We can't do more than that. Anything left or anything more, and it's suicide rather. Now, reminder, what we're saying is true. These guys were blaming me for doing fucking burn. I'm having to explain to them that they can't steal my farm because then the game gets hard. Like, imagine that. You can see they're getting a little bit antsy if they're doing these kind of charges. Okay, I'm not sure why they just let her slip, but sure. Super ease. See? This is what they're like. This is what playing with Russians is like. Why are you stealing farm again? Like, and again, am I gonna fucking tap on his shoulder? I tapped here because, like, it's really bad that you, like, this is just, like, stupid, but you going out of your way to steal farm from me, this is the same. Really. It's just, yeah. You can't. These people do not realize how many mistakes they're doing when they play. It's a bit frustrating, but what can you do, right? What can you do? Like I keep saying, Dota has to be the biggest ratio to how bad people are. I need to be careful because if I can't, like, if they see me on a ward somewhere, Bara's gonna use that. I have a feeling I'm gonna end up dying. It feels like they're about to pressure a tower or something. I'll buy a ward for myself here. Okay, he's down there. I feel like he's starting to lose control on Bara. Like he wants to, you know, do way more than this, but he kind of can't. So. Always do the other one first. I actually hate that it starts on the other way around. What? They went top, which is funny. I actually got scared there because I'm like, why are you trying that? That makes me really antsy because I think they have this game now though. Let's see if my support instincts are right. Nah, I'm not surprised. I do feel like the Lion's very low skilled. Gotta be a little bit careful here though. I feel like there still might be a ward up there. Okay, she put it back. risky, but yeah. Remember died. Feel like I should have had more. How do we go about this? Basher would be pretty cool.
No such thing as too much damage.
I think I do Basher. Why? Because DP is a fucking bitch. That's why. I'm not sure why I turned into Viper from fucking from Deadlock. Because she's a bitch. It sounded so fucking. I'm angry. Because she's annoying. You gonna try and take one out? I never know with these people. So. I always assume that. To be fair, I always assume the worst in Dota people, but that's because years of experience have taught me that that's usually the status quo, and not the exception. This way I can single out a target and kill them real fast, especially if I build it into Abyssal. So. We already have good damage as well, I don't really have to, you know. I just kind of want to be tanky. Like, I even think I could do my refresher build with these guys and just fucking let it rip. Want to see something really cool? You got it. There you go. I can't stack the other one, but I can get one here.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Shame. I mean, there's an Underlord, so... Oh, they don't die now. I walled in here. A bit late, but hey. Was it a mistake? We'll find out, won't we? Oh, Lord did die, so... I did die. That's bad. Sadly. But they killed the rest of the team, at least. He's also, like, the scariest one by far, so there's that. Nice. Nice. Okay, well that. If I bashed her, it would have looked different, but... alas. I'd prefer not to die, but then they would have to time their aggression around my ult, and that's not happening. That's just one of those, you know. I have to give up on that. There's no way they'll play around my goals. Listen to my goals! Ah, fucking Sag. He has ult though, but yeah. They're getting baited hard here. They're probably both gonna die now. Yeah, this is super bad. Mm. This is super slobby. Again, I hate to say it, and I hate to backseat. He could have just pressed R and killed. Nothing prevented that. It's still for the better. Okay. Was it really well played? No, but these people love when you give them praise because they didn't get it from their parents. So. I know, armchair psychologist. I honestly think it has a lot to do with that, with these people. Don't get me wrong, everyone likes compliment, let's be real, but I swear, Dota people starve for it like teenagers. It's insane. Like, I've had people add me on Steam after a Dota game and be like, thanks for being so nice, and like, you know, just, you know, telling me I played well. He's gonna end up with it, yeah. I was afraid of that. He died though, but That's still worth it. But it did cost us an Aegis, so... I should have dropped something and taken it, honestly. Still worth it. Still very easily worth it. I wonder if he still thinks me having this is a good idea. It saved me on so many occasions. Does not help in Dota? Nah, it doesn't. I actually remember I wanted to tell you something, or ask you something, Ingrid. I remember seeing something about like, I swear to Christ, something about like, this is gonna sound so dark, we shouldn't go down this alley, but something about war crimes and Russians being gay, like they would do things in war, and apparently like, it's supposedly common that in the army, like they just kind of fucking do gay stuff and it's not okay. Yep, it's a thing, okay. Like, I just heard stuff like, apparently it's like a cultural thing about them being repressed or something. And then they let it out in the army or something, and I'm like, that would make so much sense to me. But it does sound like you're taking the piss when you say it. But also, I played Dota, I've seen their profile pics, like, of like, gay dudes kissing, I'm like, it really does strike me as being very gay. And it could be like a haha joke, but it's like, no, this looks very, you're just gay. And you're not allowed to like show that in your culture, and that's sad. So you do it on Dota and you veil it as like a haha, I'm gay. Again, I should have taken Aegis. I could see what she was gonna do. Again, Ember's kind of playing solo again. No reason. We have DD, we have everything off. The only reason you do it is if, you know, let's get it. If you just increase the likelihood that you die. He probably won't listen. He's like, I'm strong. It's like, yeah, but yeah. I don't want to backseat him, but yeah. He needs the help. He really does. He's constantly playing solo and it's not the thing to do. He should be looking for kills.
Your top tower is under attack.
Because like, I'm not...
Your top tower is under attack.
He's coming. Oh, I thought it was Mumu. I genuinely thought they saw her with a sentry. I had to like fucking jump scare her there. Well, the game is flatlining a bit. It shouldn't. We're super far ahead. Yeah. Tell these people. I've tried. I tried to be subtle about it. Underlord doesn't want to start things. That's fine because he plays a little bit like Spectre. Spectre doesn't want to start things because Spectre is Spectre. Ember doesn't want to start things because it doesn't make any sense, right? He should just like go. He'll have two people back him up. I mean, everyone will back him up, but it's more like you'll have me globally ulting and you'll have, you know, other guy globally ulting. But they're kind of like fucking up big time on their team now because, well, they're not doing anything. I could kind of get charged now and that would be a little bit bad, but yeah. I'm fine. I saw them in the vicinity. They're doing shard. They're gonna get it for free. The thing is, we could have Underlord ulted. We could have fucked them there, but yeah, it's one of those. I can see that they can't see it, and they don't listen to me, so they don't play about what I say. It's a bit sad because yeah, all of this is unnecessary. Alas. We play the handward ult. Did I not finish up my feet? That's bad. This went from decent Dota to pretty trash Dota though. Because like now they are just... The thing is like these people are... They have ADHD pretty much. So they forget how to play the matchup as they're playing the matchup. They're starting to play solo, away from supports, and doing nothing. Again, the problem is I think he's just gonna be like, fuck you. So, but I'm trying here. I'm trying to be human to this guy. It's probably not gonna work. No, it doesn't work. Remember, ego. Big time ego. I'll take my Lucian damage this time. +1. I don't even think they know what that means nowadays. That is what we do, like that's okay, there you go. See, I will not ult to help him here if I can. Because it's not the play. He shouldn't be soloing. And I've seen them get mad at me for that. It's like, but you're out of position though, sweetheart. We are so strong when we pounce on him like this.
Your middle tower is under attack.
A little bit scared. Again, super fucking stupid. Not worth it to trade for Mumu there. Yeah. Especially because you are the scariest. I'd argue you're even scarier than fucking DP, so. I'll see what I can get done here. I doubt they're gonna help me. They'll go farm. Underlord has a fucking reputation for this already. Not the hero, the player has already done that numerous times, so he just farms. And before he has ult? I don't trust that. You need to be there physically to help me. I really want to almost just go Moonshot and just fucking kill this guy before he can react. Nullifier is also a good choice, though. I think it has to be Nullifier. Do we have another person doing that? No. In the army, they have a thing called Derush, you know, but for some reason, instead of bullying, it just turns into aggressive gay stuff. It sounds like you're memeing. And the thing is, I've read this. I really wish he wouldn't play like this. It's so annoying. But he can't help it. It is main character syndrome through and through. We have to let them die. I shouldn't even type anything because I'll just get mad. Yeah, and I feel like I'm babying them here, and I am. But like, they don't know if you don't tell them. They're like, but no, I'm strong. It's like, no, you're not. Like, the only difficult part about the game is you. and also Ember. But like, it's how you're playing the game. You're trying to play carry Underlord instead of fucking, you know. You should be fucking kissing my ass and you win the game for free. Mega easy. Wait, respawn. I feel so bad when I have to type like this because it's like baby speak, but otherwise they fucking shit themselves. They really do. Yeah. That's just one of those things we have to give up because Underlord felt like having a free game is not fun. Now, you know what the play is? Basically to... Oh my god, again. The play right now legitimately is to AFK until Aegis is over. That is the superior, like, the best play we can do because Underlord. We don't really have to do it, but it is the play, right? The book says we wait until Aegis is done. Or we sneak someone. But, yeah. Let's see what happens. Ember's yet again playing away. And it's crazy because I think they're a party, these three. You're playing away from one another, you fucking asshats. Why can you not play together? I should really say buyback as well. I know Mumu has my back, but I don't think that anyone else does. He's also farming again, I think. Yeah. This game should have been over by now as well. Horrible purchase. Horrible selfish purchase. You could go pipe, you can go Crimson Guard, you go with the fucking ego item. Of course.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
It'll take a while. Okay. Now I can fall back a bit.
Your top tower is under attack.
That's worth more than barracks, by the way. 100% worth more than barracks. FYI. If Underlord is cool, he buys back and we kill, but that's not gonna happen. He's a fucking pussy. This is cool. Okay, he actually did. I can't believe I called him a pussy and then he did the right play anyway. Okay, on the road.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I was also like, why would you double down this game? Have you seen our draft? We have the best support in the game. We have Ember, who's like top support, like top, probably tied for, you know, they're gonna glyph here a little bit. No, they gave up. We have Ember, who's tied for best mid, and we have Spectre. We have like an amazing global strat. If Ember's good, you're toast. And you're playing a fucking push lineup with an SB3. Like, yeah, you can set up kills very easily, but man. Like, yeah, our team really tried to throw that game multiple times, but still. Will I commend them? Fuck no. On the bright side, I only have to avoid one of them, and I don't know which one. Probably the mid guy. That's him, alright. It's funny it gives it to Ember, but yeah. That is such an easy... It's like I can take like Moomoo's game. You know, I'm getting a call. You can yap about this game for 5 minutes. Sure. I can yap all the time. That's what I do. So, this is like the whole thing Moomoo had with like the useless train in her other game. This guy could have just fucking played like a fucking team player and bought Pipe or Crimson, and this is easy. But he has to buy fucking concentrated wraps for some reason. At least he got Shivas first, no? Maybe he just bought it as a tempo. It's stupid, but like, whatever. These guys are so fucking toxic, though. It's insane. Crazy. I really do not understand why they all double down, though. Maybe they just won against these guys and was like, this is easy. This is not a double down lineup. It's not. You are outgrafted so hard. I hard counter Drow. Underlord hard counters Drow. You have... The only thing you could argue probably is like Spirit Breaker hard counters Ember to a certain extent. And I can't farm until I have a Radiance. That's why I played a bit like a pussy. And like from here on out, I almost never die again. I died one time and I was okay with that because it was a 5-man trade for Underlord now. Now, the only reason I baby these people so hard is because their emotions are fragile. Do I actually think they were good? No. They're not the worst I played with, but these people can never really get high MMR. You cannot play like this and get high MMR. It's impossible. Unless you are extremely talented. You can be so good at the game, especially if you're a mid player, and then be such an obnoxious prick. And there you go. That mine was nothing. Cool. Wait, are we doing one more, or...? It's 17 o'clock. 6, 7. I think I'll hold off, actually. Only one game, smile. One game a day with Boo Boo. I think I'll hold off. I'm actually not that tired, but I did see the clock. And I prefer this doesn't become like a fucking 8-hour stream again where I don't have food. Maybe later, though. I watched the other bit. Yeah, we good. Well played, though. Good shit. We won lane again. We won mid-game. I just hope that we land on like a chat squad where we don't have to tell them how to play. That was still an easy game, though. I mean, yeah, no, it was. It was an easy game. Deroshvina. I have to look that up. Like, I literally read this. I wasn't taking the piss. Deroshvina is the informal practice of hazing and abuse of junior conscripts historically in this. Yes, this is the one. I think I saw it on Reddit and I was like, for real? This makes so much sense to me. It was somehow really low MMR. Yeah. I mean, I could tell. These guys weren't very good. I actually think Ember just seemed rusty. He seemed like the best by far, but he was just kind of rusty. And, you know, he got owned mid. Underlord was like typical ego terrorist, and yeah, I don't know. These guys just farm too much. They were fine for the MMR? Yeah, that's a very PMA way of putting it, I guess. Drow didn't do anything. And again, how are you going to do anything? You're against the Spectre. Unless you're running the game down with DP. These guys had a timer that's like 30 minutes or you should lose. The only reason it would be possible to win after that is this guy going solo all the time, which he tried many times. The ideal way to play this game, literally like, you know, 100 for 100 for 30 minutes, I alter all game. Yeah, it was pretty easy. You had some really good ults, by the way. It's so nice to play with the tree and just rooting everything. You can just kill so easily. You force BKBs and Mantas and Lotuses. It's very simple. I mean, it's a bit risky or scary, but luckily it has the items for it. You go with Ember, you find someone, you go in like a fucking... You know how I play Primal Beast? You do that. Underlord immediately fucking ults. Spectre immediately fucking ults. They fucking explode. They can't fight into that. I was so strong and I had Nullifier, I could just go straight on Death Prophet, immediately nullify her, and just kill her. So. And Drow has been nerfed so hard. But like I said, I've been saying this since the start of TI and realizing people like they actually draft Drow. I think people that pick Drow and double down games like this are in for a rude awakening. She is nowhere near as strong as she used to be. She is nowhere near as strong as she used to be. She is significantly weaker than before. But yeah, this was a pretty low MMR game. I was a bit surprised too. I didn't think our, like, you know, Ember might have been immortal. I would believe it. I don't think Snap will ever get immortal, and this guy will probably get it, but fall out of it again. Again, not to like really fucking shit toxically all over them. I do think the only reason they have even close to it is party queue. I mean, hey, I can't win solo either, but you know, that's because people behave like this, and it's really fucking hard to play around. What I don't get though, and again, the answer is probably they don't know any better. But if I'm fucking Ember, I'm kind of molding a bit at this guy. Not molding, but if I'm in a Discord with him, I'm telling him, dude. Sorry, it's the other way around. If I'm Underlord, I'm like, dude, just anything. Spectre clearly will ult to help us, and that's great. And I'll just join, and then we win. Just find something. And if this is Daniel, he goes, okay, boss. And that's perfect. Because, like, Daniel trusts my intuition. But here it's just like, I assume it's just they don't know any better. I assume it's not malicious, and it's just that bad. The problem is this guy has 500 MMR with it, like, in range of me, and that makes me fucking depressed. Alas. Anyway, our draft was phenomenal. 49% win rate on him. OG. OG. Okay, they actually have really fucking low win rate together. Fair enough. Fair enough. 47. Wait, is that true? No, that's not the same player. Yeah, no. They have 47 win rate together, but they played thousands of games together. That's fucking sad, I'm not gonna lie. That's sad. I don't think there's any player I played 100 games with I have negative win rate with. Tempesty? It like any like ranked, I should say. Let me adjust that. Wait, can we, where is it? Teammates. Rating. 71, 66, and this is all the same dude. 62, 60, 70. This is a Smurf, so 60 with Kalistar. That's Daniel. There's not enough games though. 60 with Daniel. 57 with Amelie. That one should also be higher. 61 with Peter. About approaching 60 with Mike. That's a Smurf. 58 with Encrypt. 100% with Goose somehow. 56 with Denden. That's a Smurf. That's a Smurf. 60% win rate with Steph. I can see like the Dragster the Dragster emote already. Yay! That's actually higher than I thought. Because if I play on a Smurf, I get it. But this means I'm dragging the MMR up if I play on my main account. That's kind of scary. Like, most of these are fairly high. I have 8 games with Dougie. I don't remember that. I have 12 games with Udon. Single draft games probably. Tempesty, 100. I was going to say, I have a feeling Tempesty might be the only player where I'm close to 100 and I have 48% win rate. And in Tempesty's defense, it being below 50 is the last 30 to 40 games we played together. I used to have like 65 to 70% win rate with him. I basically carried every game, but that was also back when. You have to remember, I've known this guy for quite a while. So, and I can't solo carry anymore. And that's nothing against Tempesty. I'm not saying he's like tough to carry, but I mean, like, I used to be able to take a 2 to 3k MMR person and then give them 75% win rate. I can't do that anymore. You have to do something. Like, you have to have pretty good impact to one extent or another. I haven't won any games with him. It's top. Top and Amelie, yeah. I mean, this is my former support friend. So. Former support friend. We're not friends anymore. Nah, but we played competitively. These are some good win rates, though. Like, I averaged like anywhere from like 58 to 60 with people I vibe well with, I'd say. Cool. The reason why I looked at it is like, I look at these guys that have like 47% win rate together, and they have like more games than I have with my mid player, and I get a bit sad. Like, I get a little bit sad. We average like probably 62 to 65% win rate together over 1,000 games. They are under 50 over 1,500. But yeah, it's a skill thing. Damn, I love playing Spectre. I mean, she is very boring. Like, I am not someone that really enjoys Spectre. I picked also because she, as I've said before, she doesn't really fit my style. I know I'm popping off with every game with her, but that's because Spectre is very busted right now, and I'm picking her when she makes sense, and I have like a guaranteed good support that helps. It is what it is. Also, I could tell Barra wasn't very high level as a player. He was running. He was trying to chase me under towers a little bit too hard. It didn't make any sense. How many doubled down this game? He did. I think their entire squad did. Oof. That feels kind of good, though. I did say at the start of the game, I was like, why? Do they know something we don't? Did they just win against these guys? Like, that seems like such a misread on the game. They just lost 2. So they lost a game, went in for another, and went like, oh yeah, this is the one. And then you don't see that you're horribly hard countered. And the thing is, okay, so their timing is very tight. If we're a 5-stack and they're a 5-stack, I said 30, I would narrow it down to like 20 to 25. You have to run us over with DP. The moment she dies 2 or 3 times, the game is over. Because you can't run it down. It's also an SB3, which is very weird. Like, it has to pop off, and it wasn't. And these supports just aren't... It's not like they're inherently bad, but you're not winning enough with them. Right? Like, I have the best support in the game, and Snap is still pretty fucking strong. But, like, you need something, like, that does more than this. It doesn't really vibe with this whole thing you're doing. Like, fuck that at least, even if he's not, like, Warlock, anything. Team fight. Warlock would have been so much fucking scarier than Lion. He got 2 kills on me, sure. Because they sent God and every man to kill me twice. Yep. I'm just like deconstructing the game a bit. It was kind of scary. DP for a while, but again, she also owned Ember mid. Yeah, she fucking destroyed him. She really fucking manhandled him. He ended up being way more powerful than she did, but she fucking owned him. And this wasn't like an SB charging or anything. He just got outplayed. Plain and simple. I don't even think that's like that bad of a meta. If even, I don't know. I don't play enough Ember. This just strikes me as not being like that bad. Like maybe if we talk fighting game logic, 6-4 in her favor maybe. And I think Ember players would say it's like a 5-5. It's like an even one. Like, this isn't a Viper or anything. She's scary and annoying, but Ember's a pretty fucking good laner. He's not as good as Urspurt, I think. Cool. Oh, well. I yearn for the day I don't have to like do basic instructions like please do this, please don't do that, etc. Also, I still don't know why they pinged my urn and when they clearly was like Spectre's urn ready and they laugh emoted me, and I know sarcasm, like Dota sarcasm, it's the lowest form of sarcasm. They're saying it's bad I bought urn, and it's like there are two answers to what they're doing, and none of them look favorable for them. A, they think it's generally a bad purchase on Spectre and they're fucking stupid. Or B, they don't know it now stacks with other urns. I know he wants to do urn, but it stacks, so it's a good purchase. I think it's the latter. Like, they're kind of low level. It's just one of those, like, how have you not picked up on this yet? Have you not watched a single game of TI and see how people are building in TI? Like, come on, man. I think Distiller works with stacks with Vessel, does it not? Yeah, it's gotta. Distiller is so good. I actually thought about upgrading into Distiller, but it would have been a bit of a whack thing because you could see I sold it here to get a hold of like a thing. Vector's so fucking free when it's insane, honestly. He is just the dawn of fucking safe laners. If you have a good lane or a decent lane and you get Radiance, I want to say pre-20, and like 20 is pretty late, but just pre-20, and you can kind of just sit uncontested in jungle and just ult while your team is making plays for you, which they kind of didn't. It's just free. He's so fucking... It really is like, who will I kill? I'll take Drow, and then I'll go back to AFK farming. And then at some point, it's like, you, and you, and you, and back to AFK farming. He's such a pick and choose hero. I absolutely understand why people like playing her. I just like doing stuff because I'm an offlaner by nature. Oh well. I do think this guy did like one very good play, which was his buyback. I think that was pretty goated. How much damage did he have again? It's actually not that much, but again, he died a lot and he was out of position a lot, so... And his itemization is a bit sucky. Actually, what is the most common? Like, obviously you get Axe, but I don't really play enough Underlord. I know how to do it. It's simple as fuck. It's just, do they rush Axe? I assume they do. He actually has really low win rate, holy shit. I think he's scary to play against. No, it's Atos Axe, of course. I was gonna say. There's probably an Atos in there. Yeah, he straight rushed Aghanims. That would have been really good against this hero, huh? Yeah, again. It's a low level game. It's very low win rate. I thought his win rate was good, like 50-51. Interesting. Anyway, I'm done for now. I am going to go make some food. I have prepared the rice cooker. I just need to clean the rice. Surely not the 40-minute wraps. Nah, that shit was trash. I complained about it. Mused on it on stream that you can do so many things. Like, up until this point, his inventory is fine. I do think he should have had an Atos, but this is good. This is not just fine. This is good. But you could have done a pipe, a Crimson Guard, an AC, anything, and you go for the fucking MC play. Oh well. Thank Toy for interesting stream. Thank Toy too. I assume it's you. I just thought it was a bit fun. Yeah. Thanks for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. I might play more off stream. I don't know. Depends. Yeah. I am gonna make some food. I'm gonna get the food. I'm gonna eat the food, and that's it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow under any circumstances. Final day, and we'll watch that. And yeah, there's still TI, so you know if you want to see thrilling gameplay. Oh, are they done for today? Never mind. Sorry, I lied to you. Are they already done? That means Spirit swept them. I don't even need to look then. Oh. Wait. Oh, they were one game up. Right. It was a BO3. And they had a game up on them. Yeah, no, they owned them. It's been over for a while. Oh, yeah. That's the game I didn't want to see. Well, we saw a little bit of it. I was like, boring draft. They're probably going to win. I said it would probably be like 2-0, but I mean technically it was, but I forgot they were upper. So well, there you go. Wait, who is it tomorrow then? It's Spirit versus Yandex, and I think Yandex will win that, and then it's Yandex versus Vision, yeah. It could also be Spirit, but I think it's Yandex. And then Team Vision will win Grand Finals. I also think Yandex has it in it. There's like 10% Spirit wins Yandex. Sorry, 10% Spirit wins Finals. There's a 25% it's Yandex, and I think the rest is Vision. This is why I make the bets when you try to bet. And I'm not allowed to bet on the damn thing. Why do I have to work Dota venues? No fun allowed. I'm gonna bail. You guys have a good one. See you tomorrow. We'll watch TI. We'll play Dota. Alright? Wonderful. Have a good Saturday. Good luck in your games if you play. Bye. Stream over. Cheers. Bye-bye.